wear in one grade and one grade.
I can see the red because I changed the color.
Yeah.
So I ended up wearing a sweater 3 years ago over to Washington, not knowing, thinking anything about it.
Oh yeah.
I had a orange sweater on.
Oh yeah. You gotta be careful.
Roby gave me the. Oh man. I went right from work to here, just like here. I just put this coat on now.
I have learned to not wear night stuff when I come to these games anymore, because then I can go, if I want to get good pictures over in the opposite team, they don't know who I'm with. Right.
She won't take our picture. She won't take our picture.
I like to be incognito.
You can see I'm shy.
I'm not at all.
Later.
Oh, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Whatever works for you, Coach.
Yep. Hope you all remember.
Because we'll be done, we'll get off the air, wait for an hour, and go back on the air, basically.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
It should automatically connect for you too if you need a password.
Probably about an hour. There's boys JV. So he'll have the girls pair in an hour and then they'll shove it. So we'll go back to, we'll do the post-game show, like go around, we'll go back to network for like, and then come back. Go to the coaches and take it. Alright, Dan, let me...
You got any water?
Did I'll buy you a different beverage at some point with you and Roby when I get invited. Yeah, I know. He does or doesn't? One, two, 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2, 3. My audio is perfect. Do you want to talk? Because me and you will probably get started pretty soon.
1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1.
You're 1. Isaac's 2. Crowd mic's 3. Tablet's 4. I'm 5.
Got it.
So we'll don't need the crowd mic now. Okay. Okay.
Salvatore. Yeah.
All right, Dan, if I get us going, are you close to being ready? I can just do the Isaac part till he gets here. I just rather be ahead than behind. Okay. I'm gonna get us on right now. Let's see.
There, so that way you're on a way so you don't trip on it.
Gorman basketball. Open. Can network on. 14 seconds, Dan, then I'll hit the open.
You said Isaac's name, I'll mention you.
Yep. Please do.
Well, no, but I mean, he'll be coming.
Yeah.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by First Premier Bank Premier Bank Card and Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal.
And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to O'Gorman High School. The number-ranked Lady Knights are taking on the Yankton Gazelles this afternoon. I'm Dan Johnson, Real Presence Radio, and welcome. I'll be joined shortly by Isaac Schreck. In the meantime, we have producer extraordinaire Brett Byler with us. The O'Gorman Knights team they took control from the start against Sioux Falls Lincoln last week. On Saturday afternoon, their home opener, they went up 16-0 at the end of first quarter. Lincoln didn't get their first field goal until the middle of the second quarter. And then in turn, the Knights continued their dominance in the second half with a 61-23 win. O'Gorman just played a fabulous game. O'Gorman had 3 players in double figures: Izzy Moore, Hannah Ronzik, and Bergen Riley, who had a career-high 13 points. Now I'd like to bring in Brett Byler. Brett, let's talk about, you have 2 all-star caliber players with Hannah Ronzik and Izzy Moore here. But O'Gorman, they have a chance to, march into the state title. They need to fill the roles to step up. What do you see out of these younger players, like the young Riley?
Oh, it's very encouraging, Dan. I actually, on the interview with Coach Colger, which we'll hear shortly, I asked him the same exact question. And, you can almost count for about 32, 35 points between Izzy and Hannah, but where are you going to get the other points, the other effort plays, the rebounding, the dirty work? And to win state, you need a rotation of, 5 to 8 girls strong. And seeing Bergen Riley shoot with confidence, scoring 13 points Saturday was awesome. Reagan Riley playing with confidence. The girls coming off the bench, Molly Abdouche, along with Hannah Friedman, got the start. So all those girls, and they didn't seem scared. I see Isaac's on the headset now. We're just kind of discussing how the O'Gorman role players played on Saturday. Isaac, besides Hannah and Izzy, what did you see from some of those other girls that 3 to 7, 8 in the rotation?
Yeah, absolutely. It was definitely encouraging to see girls like Hannah Friedman. She may have not been in the points category, but she was getting a lot of rebounds. Molly Abdouche coming off the bench, being able to shoot well and provide a spark. She gets up and down the court quick, and she can push that tempo, push the pace. It's encouraging to see those girls come off the bench, especially like you guys had just touched on, Bergen Riley looking to shoot and shooting with confidence. That's going to be dangerous for a team like this going into the rest of the season. Okay,
Isaac, O'Gorman struggled that very first game a week ago Friday night over at Roosevelt. They struggled with offensive rebounds and turnovers. Okay, in your opinion, what did O'Gorman improve on in these categories against Lincoln? What did they do? What did Coach do?
Well, they definitely played a better defensive game, I would say. They were obviously holding Lincoln to only 2 field goals in the first half is incredibly impressive. But it was their team defense, not just a single player playing defense, but after they would get a stop or a turnover, they were really able to push it in transition, something that we saw a lot of last year were transition buckets. And this year it was kind of the same deal against Lincoln. They were able to push in transition and then take their opportunities on the offensive end. They were able to capitalize when they were in the half court. They knocked down quite a few threes. They're shooting with confidence. It was just a well-rounded game. And they also, a big point of emphasis was they limited those turnovers.
Okay, Yankton Gazelles come to town tonight. What do the Knights have to do here against O'Gorman grad as a trade career as a coach for the Lady Gazelles?
Well, Yankton's a dangerous team. They got a lot of people that can space the basketball, space the floor, shoot the basketball. But whenever you're going against a team that's really well coached like Yankton is with Trey Career, it's always going to be interesting to see what happens or what they might try to throw at us defensively. They could try to maybe throw some fits in with a little bit of some pressure, maybe more, not necessarily just half court, but maybe Maybe they'll extend the floor and press us. It'll just be interesting to kind of see how Yankton comes out and defends us, because we're a very well-oriented offensive attack, but also how they attack the offensive end. Are they going to try to hold the ball longer, maybe limit some of our transition opportunities? It'll just be interesting to see what they do.
Okay, Yankton has one marquee player. Like the boys, they have Matt Morrison. The girls, they have Ellie Karlovitz. And, she can score inside and out. How is it important for the Knights to communicate that 2-3 zone and know where she is all the time?
It's crucial. It's very important. She's such a dynamic scorer, putting up 30 points in one of their games already this season. She's just able to shoot the ball inside and out. And it's going to be really interesting to see if we, in that 2-3 zone, kind of more put an emphasis on her. But they also got some other shooters that can space the floor and help balance that attack. So you have to know where she's at. You have to get a hand up at all times. When they come down in transition, we have to be able to locate her, put a body on her. It'll just be interesting to see how they handle Karlovich tonight. So O'Gorman, in the last meeting between these two teams, O'Gorman girls won January 3rd in 2020, back last winter, if you will, 59-26 at Yankton. O'Gorman led that game 16-2 after the first quarter, forced 23 turnovers, and held the Gazelles to 10 of 35 shooting from the field. Emma Ronzik led the way with 15 points and 8 rebounds, followed by Izzy Moore with 14 and Carly Kunkel with 12. Madison Webben led Yankton with 12 points that game. So now we're going to hop over to our scoreboard update. Dan, can you give us some action from around the other games going on in the state?
Well, first of all, the freshman game just got over. The Lady Knights won 45-34. Also in Double-A girls tonight, at Sturgis Brown is at Rapid City Central. Sioux Falls Roosevelt plays down at Harrisburg. That's going to be a good matchup there. And Watertown is at West Central. They're Double-A playing a school out at West Central tonight. In boys later on, Sioux Falls Washington takes up the 0-3 here in Tigers. Number 1 Brandon Valley is at Sioux Falls Lincoln. Sturgis Brown Rapid City Central, and Lamar's Iowa plays number 5 Harrisburg tonight. And the boys game will be 7 or 8 o'clock later tonight. We have a doubleheader. So
coming up on the other side of the break, Brett Breitler talked with Yankton girls basketball coach and O'Gorman alumni Trey Creer. Find out what more is going to come from that Gazelle squad after the break.
At First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, we believe the greatest investment we can make is in our customers and communities. Thanks to our industry-leading service, products, and tools, we're helping our customers reach their financial goals and achieve success. Through the generosity of our employees and leadership, we're able to support nearly 700 South Dakota organizations and nonprofits with our time, money, and resources. At Premier, we're always seeking ways to make an impact for good by investing in what matters most to you. It's the Premier way.
Catholic Family Services is here for you, regardless of age, faith, or ethnic origin. They provide services throughout eastern South Dakota, including mental health counseling for adults and children, grief therapy for individuals or groups, a divorce support group, and a grief camp for children. They also now offer online counseling through telehealth therapy. For more information or to make an appointment with Catholic Family Services, you can call 800-700-7867 or go to sfcatholic.org/CFS.
Welcome back to the First Premier Bank Card, and Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal Nights Game Day show. I'm now joined by Yankton girls basketball coach Trey Creer. Coach, you're coming off a 57-42 loss at Brandon Valley, the number 4 team in state last Thursday night. Overall, what was your assessment of your team's play in that ball game?
We're just happy with the fact that we feel like our group is improving. We have a very inexperienced group in terms of kids who've been in varsity basketball games, and we need to get our feet wet, experience things like we did on Thursday night. The pressure that Brandon Valley was able to apply to us in the full court rattled our kids a little bit, but we felt like they were able to get their feet back underneath of them and find ways to be productive and get the jobs done.
And in that ball game, Coach Ellie Karlovitz had a game-high 30 points for you on 13 for 23 shooting, also 7 rebounds. Talk about her performance and what was working so well for her offensively in that ball game.
Yeah, Ellie's just a really aggressive player. She doesn't mind playing physical. She doesn't mind playing on the perimeter. So she needs to be the one who leads us offensively and creates opportunities for herself, which she has definitely proven to do, but also creates opportunities for her teammates. The year goes on here now. There are definitely going to be teams that focus on trying to shut her down, so she's going to have to find other ways to impact the game by helping our teammates get opportunities as well.
And Coach, you did mention you do have an inexperienced squad. You lost 4 terrific seniors to graduation who were starters for you last year, and Peyton Wolfgram, Madison Webben, Kelsey Oswald, and Morgan Strahl. Who are some players this year you're trying to look at right now to fill that leadership void left by those seniors?
Yeah, the good thing that we have going on right now is our junior group. There's 7 of them there. They were all in our varsity practices last year. We got an opportunity with that good group of seniors to kind of pass the torch a little bit on to this group of juniors that we have right now. So led obviously by our one senior, Paige Gullickson, who's been battling some knee injuries. Paige has been with us for 4 years at the varsity level and done a good job of continuing to lead that group. Ellie obviously has the most experience in that group coming back from the last 2 years, so she's been a leader for us. And we've had some other kids in Kate Beeman and Jordan Salvatore who got some looks last year a little bit, but have stepped up this year for us at different times.
Coach, what do you see right now as the biggest improvement for your team now compared to either the start of practice or even that first ball game?
The best thing about where we're at right now is we're starting to figure out some roles. And coming into the season, we didn't really know what it was going to look like day 1 of practice after the first week, and now when we get to this point right here. So we've got some kids who are starting to come to the realization that this is what we expect out of you, this is what we need to get out of you, and now we need to figure out how to do those things. We need to find a second scorer. We've got a couple kids who have had some good games for us, but we need to be able to find some consistency with that. So it's a process that we're trying to kind of get figured out here, and keeping in perspective that it's a season-long process is going to be important for us.
And now, Coach, let's move forward to tonight's matchup at number 1 Sioux Falls O'Gorman. The Knights are 2-0 on the young season. What are the biggest challenges Coach Colesrud's squad presents to your girls tonight?
Yeah, just their athleticism. You look at them across the board, and the amount of athleticism that they possess is really difficult for any team. Defensively, they have the ability to basically cover sideline to sideline pretty easily, which makes it difficult for anyone to attack the basket against them. So we're going to have to take care of the basketball, and that's going to be first and foremost on our end to try and find a way to be successful, because if we're turning it over, obviously we're not getting looks at the basket, and that's something that they really feed off of. And you watch them play in 2 games this year, and anytime they get a steal or a defensive rebound, they got 5 girls who are on a dead sprint down to the other end, and it almost looks like it excites them and gives them energy. Got to take care of the ball. We got to value our possessions and try and slow down their transition game.
Thank you so much, Coach, for your time, and good luck tonight against Sioux Falls O'Gorman.
Absolutely. Thank you.
We would like to thank Coach Krier for his time. Don't go away. Brett Byler interviews Coach Kent Colesrud as the Game Day Show continues on Real Presence
The 24th annual Christmas at the Cathedral, That's My God, a special video production featuring inspiring stories of Christmas hope, along with highlights from past Christmas at the Cathedral concerts, will be aired on Kellerland Television on Christmas night from 6:30 to 8 p.m. For an opportunity to view this beautiful production on demand, visit the Catholic Community Foundation website, ccfesd.org. Christmas at the Cathedral 2020. Don't miss this inspiring Christmas experience.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. They have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card, and Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. I'm now joined by O'Gorman girls basketball coach Kent Colesrud. Coach, your girls are coming off a nice win over Sioux Falls Lincoln, your home opener on Saturday, 61-23. I'm sure it was nice to be back playing at home, and as most of your teams are, it always starts on the defensive end, and when you pitch a shutout in the first quarter, not allowing any points, and then really terrific defense throughout the ball game, just talk about that end of the core and what really impressed you about your girls' play there.
Yeah, I thought our girls were really ready to play. We came out, like I said, defensively we played good. We were fortunate they missed a few free throws and shots, but I thought our defensive slides were much better than the Roosevelt game. We defensive rebounded much better. I thought we played with more intensity on that end, and everything starts for us. If we defend and rebound really well, led to some transition baskets. I thought we had really active hands, got some deflections, got some things that led to breakouts, and just really got us going. The first 2 or 3 minutes were a little slow offensively, but then we really had a nice push. So So, every game moving forward, we got to be really good on the defensive end.
And one area of improvement you wanted to see from the Roosevelt game to the Lincoln game was limit the turnovers. How well did you think you did Saturday doing that?
It was better. I think we went from 14 down to about 10 or so. We had 5 in that first quarter. We just were a little sloppy out of the gate, a little nervous, whatever it was. Really cleaned it up after that. Something we challenged them at halftime is to come out and try to play turnover free, and I don't think we hardly had a turnover until the last minute or two of the second half, which was really impressive. So that's going to be a key to our success moving forward also.
Coach, you got 2 all-state level players in Izzy Moore and Hannah Ronsick, but to win a state title or get where you want to be, you have to have girls a 3 through 8 in your rotation, step up and play well, gain confidence, and have you Bergen Riley getting 13 points off the bench, her sister Reagan shooting the ball confidently, Molly Abdouche. It felt like a lot of your younger players are playing with a lot of confidence right now.
I agree, Brett. Hannah and Izzy are great players, and they're going to draw a lot of attention, and they're going to score a lot of points and do a lot of things for us. We need other players to step up, and like you said, Reagan and Bergen Riley both knocked in 2 threes apiece. Bergen having 13 points. I thought they both were tremendous on the offense and defensive glass. Just such good, solid players. Hannah Friedman in her first start did a nice job, along with the other kids off the bench. Ellie Thee, Kira Manley, and Molly Abdouche as a freshman's really off to a good start as well. So, we have a lot of confidence in those kids. It's going to be some growing pains. They're still adjusting to roles, but I think they've really done a nice job through these first couple of games, which is exciting, and hopefully we can just continue to build off that.
Feels like your team's really an up-tempo team this year. Try to fast break it when you can. Obviously, you want to be careful with the ball, but it feels like some of your pressures and stuff that lead to baskets kind of really get your girls engaged by just playing really fast.
They do, Brett. We want to mix up our full court pressures, try to get some things there. If nothing else, just be a little bit disruptive, work some shot clock time. But anytime we do a defensive rebound or even on a made basket, we're looking to really push the ball hard. We feel like we have the kids to be able to push hard. It's a fun way to play. It's a fun style to watch, and I think this group does it really well. So it's something we're going to continue to emphasize moving forward.
Tonight, Coach, we played the Yankton Gazelles. They're 1-3 on the season. Coming off a loss to Brandon Valley last Thursday night, they do have a player in Ellie Karlovitz averaging about 23 points and 12 rebounds, a junior for them. How do we need to kind of try to find her tonight, guard her? She seems like the main offensive threat for them.
Yeah, she's been very impressive. To average 23 points through 4 games at this level is you just don't see that very often. So we're certainly going to key on her. Kid like that, you're not going to stop. You just want to try to contain her. You want to have to try to really work for her points, have to take a lot of shots to get her points. We need to try to keep her in the lower single digits would be our goal, but to keep her certainly below her average and just really make her work hard for her points. Have a lot of respect for what she's done to this point. A very good player, and just a solid supporting cast around him. Coach Creer does a great job with his group. We know they're going to come up here, they're going to play really hard, they're going to defend well, which they always do. They're an aggressive team, and we're going to have to come out and do the things that we need to do to be successful.
We'd like to thank Coach Colesgrud, as always, for his time.
And tonight's pregame coaches show for Sioux Falls or Gorman Knights been brought to you by Canfield Business Interiors. Canfield Business Interiors provides products and designs for your workplace. For more information, you can find us online at canfieldco.com. Canfield, making space better. Now, Isaac, what's our keys to victory here tonight? The Lady Knights to stay undefeated.
Well, we obviously got to get out and run in transition like we always do. We got to push that ball, especially after missed baskets by Yankton tonight. Let's get that rebound and advance it up the sides of the floor and make sure that we can get up and push the tempo.
I think they had Yankton had 17 turnovers against Brandon Valley last week. Keep that pressure on, force the turnovers, and they'll keep them off balance.
We also got to play unselfish basketball offensively. We got to continue to make that extra pass. This is a pretty unselfish group so far, and we got to continue to share that basketball. Make sure everyone gets their share, and that'll just open up the offense.
And keep Yankton off the free throw line. They shot 20 free throw attempts last week against Brandon Valley. Don't foul. Keep them off the line.
We also got to know where Karlovitch is at all times. She's averaging 23 points per game. She's the second leading scorer and averages second leading rebounder and averages 8 rebounds per game. She's just such a great competitor for them. We got to know where she is at all times.
Say, who's your
I'll let you go first.
Okay. I'm going to go my player pick tonight. I'm going out. I'm going to say number 30, the junior, Hannah Ronsick.
I'm going to go with another Hannah. I think Hannah Friedman's going to have a good game tonight because Yankton does have a little bit of size, but I really think it's going to come down to Friedman on the boards, being able to control those boards as well as on the offensive end. If we can get it to her inside and dump that ball down low, if she can have a good game tonight, the Knights are going to get a good victory.
Okay, look out for the two Hannah tonight, folks. So tonight's Sioux Falls O'Gorman Game Day show has been brought to you by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card. Premier is a proud sponsor of high school athletics and your O'Gorman Knights. First Premier Bank Card, investing in their communities.
Tonight's Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights Game Day show has been brought to you by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved in installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
That's a lot of roof.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Coming up next in the Knights tip-off show, we have a quick priest prayers, starting lineups, and final thoughts. Stay tuned for more Lady Knights basketball here on Real Presence Radio Network.
At First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, we believe the greatest investment we can make is in our customers and communities. Thanks to our industry-leading service, products, and tools, we're helping our customers reach their financial goals and achieve success. Through the generosity of our employees and leadership, we're able to support nearly 700 South Dakota organizations and nonprofits with our time, money, and resources. At Premier, we're always seeking ways to make an impact for good by investing in what matters most to you. It's the Premier way.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. They have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
On the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation of Eastern South Dakota, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, McGuire Iron, Sioux Equipment Company, Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Canfield Business Interiors, the BB Agency Knights of Columbus Insurance, Barnett Lewis Funeral Home, Ide Bailey, First Premier Bank Card, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, Crossroads Book and Music.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights basketball, let's go to the gym.
Welcome to O'Gorman High School. We just got done with our national anthem, so now we're going to get to a quick priest prayer, and then we'll announce the starting lineups, and we'll be underway.
Hello, this is Father Christopher Cowles from the parish of Our Lady of Guadalupe in Sioux Falls. Let us pray. God, our Heavenly Father, you have created each of us with bodies, with muscles, with sinews, with our skeletons, and you allow all that we do to give glory to God. And you have told us that the glory of God is man fully alive. During the course of this game, please watch over all of our students who will be playing and giving glory to you as they sweat, as they exhaust themselves, and as they play with all their hearts. Please watch over them, keep them safe, and allow each of them to keep good sportsmanship. Heavenly Father, we thank you also that we are able to watch and to enjoy their game. Allow us to not take it too seriously and to enjoy it with all of our heart. Please allow our faith to continue to guide us throughout this evening. And we ask all this through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Okay, here's your play-by-play announcer for the O'Gorman Knights, Isaac Struck.
O'Gorman won the tip-off. They'll have the ball on the offensive end. Izzy Moore has it at the top of the key. Her three-pointer off the mark, no good. Yankton will push the tempo offensively. Off the dribble, that's Karlowicz. She takes an elbow jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound goes to Rodzik. The Knights will push in transition, toss it up the floor to Moore. Left-handed layup, too short, no good. Rebound goes to Yankton. Yankton will start Karlovic, Savvy, Gullickson, Beeman, and Salvatore, and the Knights will keep their starting 5 from last week. So Yankton will control it in the offensive end, now setting up in their half-court offense. O'Gorman comes out in that active zone. Karlovic wants to shoot it. Her three-pointer, no good. They say she was fouled, however, by Moore, and she'll head to the line. She looks to shoot it just about every time she's got it. 2 shot attempts for Karlovic.
And you give her that, she's going to take it.
She'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Her first of 3 is no good.
She's 43% from the line.
So she'll head to the line for 2 more here. Second is good. 1 for 2 so far for the line from Karlovic. She'll step up for her 3rd free throw. On the way, that one around and out, no good. So she misses 2 of 3, and the score is 1-0 Yankton. The Gazelles lead early on. Karlovic been to the line for 3 free throws, makes 1 of 3. A 43% free throw shooter from the line, so struggles a little bit from that charity stripe. However, enough to give Yankton the 1-0 lead. Moore has it. She'll dribble over to the left side, fakes the handoff to Friedman, and now will hold it at the block. Gets it down inside to Hannah Ronzik, who has to turn over her left shoulder. Scoop shot hits nothing. Rebound goes to Karlovic and Yankton. She'll push the tempo across half court, go off the dribble. Thought about a pull-up jumper, decides not to take it, passes it to the corner, and a baseline jumper is up and good. That was Savvy from the right baseline. It's 3-0 Yankton.
Yankton out to a quick start.
Moore has it on the left wing. She'll go off the dribble, use a couple of screens from Riley and Friedman. Now Hannah Ronzik has it on the left wing. She'll pass it back up top to Moore, who looks inside at Bergen Riley. Riley has it, passes it back out to Ronzik. Thought about a deep 3, will give it up to Moore instead. 12 on the shot clock. Moore off the dribble. Hesitates and looks inside to Friedman. They get it down low to Friedman. Friedman's going to have to do some work down low. Nice turnover with her left shoulder. Can't get the shot to go. Izzy Moore on the rebound. She'll go to the line for 2.
Nice Izzy get underneath the basket and get the rebound.
So Moore will step up to the line for the Lady Knights. They trail by 3. Her first of 2 free throws is no good.
I like Hannah Friedman's style. It's just kind of nonchalantly, just, nothing. She's young. She's going to be good.
Second free throw on the way. That one is good. So Moore goes 1 of 2 for the line, and the Lady Knights are on the board. 3-1. Yankton leads. 5:52 left here in the first quarter. Karlovic is going to try to break the press all by herself. She does. Thought about a pull-up jumper. She's going to be fouled from behind by Friedman, and she'll head to the line for 2 free throws. So her second attempt, or her second time at the line tonight, 1 of 3 so far. She'll get 2 this time. Ellie Thee is going to come check into the game for the Knights. First of 2 free throws on the way. This one is good. Thee will check in for Moore. Moore with 2 fouls early going here. Karlovic's second free throw around the rim and no good. Rebound goes to Bergen Riley. The Knights will get ready to push up the floor. Bergen Riley will bring it across half court and hand it off to Thee. Thee has it at the top of the key, passes over to Hannah Friedman in the right wing. She looks over at Riley and dishes it off to her in the corner. Riley holding the ball in the right wing, gets it into her sister Bergen, who's going to do some work down in the post. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound goes to Yankton. That was Beeman on the boards. It's going to be Savvy coming up the floor, passes it off to Karlovic, and she'll hold it on the right wing. Assessing her options, kicks it up top to Eidsness, who looks inside. Nearly turned it over. Instead, Beeman off the window, good for 2. Kate Beeman, a nice move, and it's good for 2.
When she turned around there at the free throw line, there was Friedman's like deer in the headlights to her, but she made the move.
Friedman back out up top to Reagan Riley. Thought about it, a quick shot, decided against it. Bergen Riley, a quick 3, around and out, no good. Rebound, bounces around. Thee gets to the floor. They're going to say she was out of bounds. She did throw the ball back into her teammate. However, they say she stepped out of bounds. So checking in for the Knights, number 24, Kira Mentley.
Kira Bentley is the 6-foot sophomore, and Friedman will take a breather.
So Karlovic will bring it across the half-court line. She controls it at the top of the key. Left wing now up to the top of the key to Eidsness. Swings it over now to Paige Gullickson. Gullickson dumps it off inside. That's going to be Beeman, who throws it away to Reagan Riley. Up the floor to Hannah Ronzik. Her 3 from the left wing. Short, no good. Rebound goes to Reagan Riley, who will pull it back out. She lost her shoe. She's running around without her left shoe on. Ref picks it up and holds it. And now they're going to give her the opportunity to put her shoe back on.
Okay, why went the ref down there to pick the shoe up? Call it. I'm sorry.
Mike Miller. She could have hit a Mike Miller 3 there, like in the final, shoeless.
She's smiling.
So Fee has it on the now up to Mentley at the top of the key. Passes it over to Ronzik. Ronzik looks inside. Will go off the dribble, behind the back dribble, and pull it back out. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Fee has it over to Ronzik. Ronzik's going to have to do something here offensively. Dishes it up to Bergen Riley. 4 on the shot clock. 3. Bergen Riley's going to have to take a step back 3. Short, no good. Rebound bounces around. And now Ronzik's on the floor. It's going to be tied up. Possession looks like it's going to go to the Gazelles. A couple of Gazelles checking back into the game. Molly Savvy is back in, and now newly into the game is Britta Pietila.
See, I think everybody thought that was the ball violation, so everybody kind of stopped there, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Things a little bit chaotic here in the early going for the Lady Knights. They trail 6-1 here in the first quarter with 3:30 left on the clock. Eidsness over to the corner. That's going to be a three-pointer. Well too long, no good. Attempted by Gullickson. Rebound goes to Reagan Riley. Pushes up the floor to Kira Mentley, who controls it and then kicks it out to Ellie Fee. Her three-pointer was off the mark, but they're going to say Mentley traveled before she was able to kick it back out.
You got to let her come down. Nice transition there. I like that.
Karlovitz has it. She'll try to bring it across the half-court line. Doing it all by herself, going crossover after crossover, gets it across half-court. She'll kick it up and now get it right back at the top of the key. Fadeaway jumper by Karlovitz, well too strong off the side of the backboard. Rebound goes to Reagan Riley, and they'll push up the floor. It's going to be Hannah Ronzik. Pull-up jumper, short, no good. And now Ronzik's going to get the foul called on Karlovitz. That'll be Ronzik's first foul. That one, she just kind of fell directly into her and just hit the deck.
Kind of like a clip from the back, on a football clip there.
Checking back into the game for the Gazelles is Beeman, and as well as Ellie Fieser getting her first action of the night. The 5'5" sophomore guard checks in for the Gazelles. So Yankton already playing deep off the bench. They've had, I think, 9 players different into the game so far. It's going to be Savvy over now to Fieser. Fieser has to dribble, pass it up to the top of the key. Now it's going to be tossed over to the corner and back up top. Eidsness now over to Fieser. Fieser back over to the right corner, and they try to dump it inside. Nice pass, but then swatted away by Bergen Riley and then thrown away out of bounds. That was Beeman, who had her shot blocked, grabbed the rebound, and then had to throw it before falling out of bounds. And she just threw it away towards the half-court line. We're going to have a timeout here by Colesgrove and the Lady Knights. So a 30-second timeout. Stay tuned for more Lady Knights basketball after the break. Yankton Gazelles 6, Knights 1.
At McGuire Iron, we protect and store quality water for people and communities across the country. We are family-owned and operated and have been building and maintaining America's water tower infrastructure for over 100 years. We pride ourselves on using faith principles in our business practices every day. This deep faith in the church is why we support the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic School System. From all of us at McGuire Iron and the Jones family, we wish all O'Gorman students and student athletes good luck this year.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The Lady Knights trail the Yankton Gazelles 6-1 here in the early goings of the first half. 2:26 left on the clock in the first quarter. Abdouche will bring it across the half-court line for the Knights. Abdush has it on the left wing, tosses it up to Mentley, who looks inside to Hannah Ronzik. Hannah Ronzik has it, turnaround, layup, good off the window. Ronzik for 2, and the Lady Knights are within 3 here. Karlovic falls to the floor, and she's holding her knee.
Oh.
That knee kind of buckled.
Oh. Let's take a commercial break, Brett.
Need repairs on gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors? Sioux Equipment Company can help. They serve Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company also offers services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment. Sioux Equipment Company at 605-334-1653 is a supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities. Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring salad bar, pizza, and chicken. Pizza Ranch has a spacious dining room as well as 8 party rooms to fit any size group. You can also order online and they will bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch, located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street, can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. Karlovic walked off the court under her own power, which is good to see. However, obviously in a lot of pain. Yankton will have the possession, then throws it away to Ronzik. Ronzik will have it now in transition. She'll bring it up the left side, behind the back dribble, creates some space. Looks inside to Mentley, throws it away. Turnover for the Lady Knights, and now Fieser will bring it across the half-court line. Over to the corner, nearly stepped out of bounds, was Savvy. However, they keep it in bounds and bring it back up top. Dumps it off inside, thought about a quick jumper, now will take the jumper off the window and good. Salvatore banks it home from the free throw line. The Gazelles lead 8-3.
I thought Mentley got a hand on that ball.
Scary sighting when Karlovic went down, kind of a non-contact injury where she just kind of was trying to avoid the press and then just stepped and buckled her leg, as Molly Abdush is going to get called for the charge. Her knee just kind of buckled and she went down immediately. So hopefully she's all right.
Okay, Reagan Riley's out and Izzy Moore's back in. Remember, Izzy Moore picked up 2 fouls in the first 2 minutes of the ball game.
Yankton will bring it across half court. They got to do so with the press here from O'Gorman. Abdush nearly stole it away from Fieser. And now the Lady Knights will get a steal and hopefully push it up here in transition. Bergen Riley has it over her left shoulder. No good on the shot. However, she was fouled. She'll head to the line for 2 free throws. Nice job so far by the Knights getting the ball inside to the post. However, they've been enforcing it. They've been trying to force it into the post a couple too many times when it wasn't open. Obviously, a point of emphasis from Coach Kolsrud and the Lady Knights tonight was to get that ball into the post. However, if you're turning it over 1 out of every 2 times, not necessarily the greatest of averages.
Yeah, but they came out like they're only firing on 5 cylinders there, just like they were out of sync there. That first
couple minutes were definitely just awkward, if you will. Riley's second free throw falls, and it's 5-8. Yankton leads. Now Bergen Riley's going to get a steal, give it up to Abdush, layup off the window, good. The Knights might be able to pick up some cheap buckets now after Karlovic goes out. Now Yankton's going to have a lot of underclassmen bringing the ball across the half-court line. That ball dribbled out of bounds by Salvatore. It's going to go to the Knights. So the Knights will bring it across half-court. It's going to be Abdush, the freshman, guarded by Eidsness. Abdush off the dribble, pulls it back out, dumps it inside to Bergen Riley, up off the window for 2, and the Lady Knights have their first lead of the ball game. It's 9-8 here in the first quarter. Nearly a travel by Yankton. They'll keep the possession of the basketball, pass it up top. It's going to be now with Eidsness on the right wing, back up top to Gullikson at the top of the key. 8 seconds left on the clock here in the first quarter. Gullikson has it. She'll go off the dribble, kick it off to Eidsness. Her foot was on the line. 2-pointer, no good. Rebound, Hannah Ronzik. She's going to just have to hoist it here at the buzzer. It's going to be well too short, and that is where the quarter will end. So here at the end of 1 at O'Gorman High School, the Lady Knights lead the Yankton Gazelles 9-8. Stay tuned for more Lady Knights basketball after the break. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness is a third-generation chiropractic practice focusing on inspiring patients to take control of their personal health and the health of their families. Dr. Eric Ferendorf, a 1999 O'Gorman alum, is a proud third-generation O'Gorman Cathedral High School graduate following in the footsteps of his grandfather and uncle, and is excited to welcome his wife Larissa to the practice. Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness is located on the northwest corner of 49th Street and Southeastern Avenue, 605-334-8000.
Hi, I'm Larry Canfield with Canfield Business Interiors. I've often been asked what differentiates Canfield Business Interiors from other companies. It's our knowledge, expertise, and over 100 years of combined experience. It's how we use our in-house design capabilities to enhance your workspace. To us, it's not just a transaction. It's about our satisfaction guaranteed philosophy that seeks a positive outcome for all. The reason we are in business is to make your space better. We get results, just like those Knights. Go Knights!
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights lead 9-8 here at the start of the second quarter. Izzy Moore is going to have it on the right wing. She'll go off the dribble, cuts her way inside the lane, up off the window for 2, and she's going to be fouled.
Nice move. Izzy's first basket of the night, 11-8 now.
Izzy playing with those 2 fouls, getting back in action here in the second quarter. Her free throw on the way, good.
Hannah Ronzik comes in and knocks it out of bounds. Good pressure by the Knights. I like to see that. They're picked. You know, they can start out sluggish, and now they're coming up. You can see they're playing a lot better.
So Yankton will break the press. Now Izzy Moore is going to pick up the foul. That'll be her third foul.
And she was running. She was just coming down to court and got bumped into.
So that means that Ellie Thee is going to come back into the ball game. Thee, the senior, getting some extended minutes tonight. Now with the absence of Izzy Moore in foul trouble. Eidsness has it now into the corner. It's going to be Salvatore back up to Eidsness, and they'll swing it around to the left side. Eidsness will have it back up top and passes it off to Fieser. Now they're just moving the ball across the perimeter, which is what the Knights kind of want to do in this zone. Eidsness, three-pointer, off the mark, no good. Rebound inside, and it's going to be a foul down low. It was Salvatore on the putback. She'll head to the line for 2. Foul is going to go to Abdush.
Her first.
So Salvatore heads to the line. Her first free throw, nothing but net. Salvatore, a 77% free throw shooter for the Gazelles. Second free throw, around and out, no good. Rebound goes to Hannah Ronzik. She'll push it across half court, hands it off to Thee instead, who will now bring it across. Thee at the top of the key, passes over to Reagan Riley, who looks inside to Hannah Ronzik. They'll swing it around. Now Friedman has it on the left wing. Friedman off the bounce will give it off to Hannah Ronzik, who's being harassed by a couple Gazelles, thought about a 3, and now in trouble, passes it up top to Thee. 12 seconds on the shot clock here. Abdush has it on the right wing, 10 now. Hannah Ronzik turns over, passes it off to Abdush. Top of the key 3, well off the mark, no good. Rebound bouncing around into the hands of the Gazelles. Eidsness is out of bounds.
Good defense there.
Good pressure there by Hannah Friedman on the defensive end. Knights will get a second possession here offensively. Bergen Riley getting ready to check in for the Knights. I think she's going to come in for Ellie Thee. Abdush has it at the top of the key. She'll swing it over to Hannah Ronzik. Now they'll try to create some offense with a high-low pass inside to Bergen Riley. Kicks it out to Abdush. Her three from the corner. Short, no good. Rebound by Reagan Riley. Passes it inside to Friedman. Friedman off the window. She's fouled and will head to the line for two.
But I like how Hannah, when she gets to the basket, takes her whole body and pressures right there and causes them to foul. She's
very solid down
Yes.
low. She's got nice post moves, but she's also not afraid to take on the contact. So she'll head to the line for two free throws. First one, good. Hannah Friedman, 1 of 1 on from the free throw line here in the early goings. It's 13-9. Lady Knights lead with 6:26 left here in the second quarter at O'Gorman High School. Part of our doubleheader between the Yankton Gazelles and the Lady Knights, and the Yankton Bucks and the O'Gorman Knights. That one set the tip off around 8 o'clock after the JV boys game gets played following this game. Friedman back to the line again. She'll get fouled once again after the Knights got the offensive rebound, then passed it back into her and she got fouled. So she'll head to the line for two free throws once again.
But I love how Reagan came across and got the rebound and came out. Now Friedman's back again, like you said.
Rattles around and good. Nice free throw there by Friedman. She's got 2 points on the night, 2 of 3 from the charity stripe. Subs into the game for the Gazelles include Beeman and Savvy. They come in for Feeser and Salvatore. Second free throw rattles around and is good for Hannah Friedman. She's got 3 points now on the evening. Yankton will have to break this pressure once again. 15-9. Lady Knights have their biggest lead of the night. Nice baseline pass. They'll kick it back out. Top of the key now and swing it to the corner. It's going to be Eidsness off the dribble, pulls it back out and tosses it up top to Gullickson, who now finds Savvy on the right wing. Yankton doing a good job of moving it around the perimeter. However, in this zone, that's exactly what O'Gorman wants. Swinging around the perimeter and in trouble. Eidsness off the dribble. Her shot was blocked out of bounds. No, they're going to say it's going to go to the Knights. She's looking around as she got bumped in the face.
And that was 4 on the shot clock. Great defense by Lady Knights there. Just like Yankton didn't want to shoot from the outside. They were going for the middle. They were going for the paint the whole time.
So Abdush will bring it across half court for the Lady Knights with some tempo. She gets to the left wing, passes it up top to Friedman, and now over to the Riley sisters. Back up top to Hannah Ronzik. That set three, good. Knights are on a set for Hannah Ronzik to get an open three, and she buries it, and now there's going to be a timeout, a full timeout, in fact, from Coach Creer and the Yankton Gazelles. So with 5:30 left here in the second quarter, the Lady Knights lead 18-9. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
Sioux Equipment Company can fix, sell, and repair gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors. They offer sales and services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment in Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company is located at 1310 East 39th Street in Sioux Falls, just off of East Benson Road. They can be reached by calling 605-334-1653. Again, that number is 605-334-1653.
Is there an event that you would like announced right here on the RPR Network? Please email the details at least 2 weeks in advance to Therese at realpresenceradio.com. That's Therese at realpresenceradio.com. We can help spread the word about what's happening at your parish and in your diocese. Again, that email address is Therese at realpresenceradio.com.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The Yankton Gazelles get ready to break the press here, as they have possession of the basketball, break the press with ease, and now they'll push it up floor and slow down the tempo. It's going to be Savvy over to Eidsness. Eidsness off the dribble back up top, and now a dump down inside to Salvatore at the free throw line. She nearly traveled, kicks it back out. It's going to be Gullickson, a three-pointer from the wing, no good. Rebound bounces around. I think they're going to give the foul to Eidsness as Ronzik hits the deck. fifth team foul. Actually, it'll probably be the sixth team foul now for the Gazelles. So both teams will be in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. 18-9, Lady Knights lead. Their largest lead of the evening.
And since Karlovich went out, we've scored 14 to their 1.
Mentley looks inside to Bergen Riley. Nice turnaround off the left shoulder, no good. Drop step layup was too strong, and the Gazelles will control the rebound. Slicing her way inside, and they're going to call a jump ball. Beeman tried to get through to the free throw line, however, she got tied up by Kira Mentley.
We got a sub coming, 2 subs coming in.
It's going to be Fieser and Tarazinski, the freshman, into the game for the Gazelles. Lob up top to Beeman, now outside and nearly turned over by Savvy. However, it's going to result in a tie-up. The Knights will get the possession. There's a nice defense there by the Lady Knights.
4:40 left in the second quarter.
Molly Abdush brings it across half court for the Lady Knights. She'll go off the dribble to the left side, kick it up top to Ronzik. Her three-pointer, top of the key, good. Hannah Ronzik knocks down the 3. She's on the board for 8 points so far this evening, and the Knights extend their lead to 21-9. Salvatore has it on the right wing. She'll pull it out and give it up top to Fieser. Looks inside to Beeman, does not get it into her. Tarazinski has it at the top of the key, now back over to Fieser. Salvatore to Beeman, free throw line jumper. She's going to be fouled. That's going to go to Kira Mentley, I believe. Actually, they're giving it to Hannah Ronzik, so that'll be her second foul. Ronzik and Moore, 2 and 3 fouls on the evening. So Beeman will head to the line for 2 free throws. First one rattles down. Beeman, a 68% free throw shooter, makes one of the first 2. Her second free throw on the way. That one off the mark, no good. Rebound goes to Bergen Riley. Riley pushes the tempo up to her sister, and Reagan will have it on the left wing. Kicks it up top to Abdush. She'll slow things down at the top of the key, pull it out and pass it over. Now she'll dribble over to the right side, use a double screen from Mentley and Riley. Kick it up to Hannah Ronzik. Frees herself up for another three-pointer. That one off the mark, no good. Rebound by the freshman Tarazinski. And Yankton will bring it across half court. They'll slow things down, and the Knights get back into their zone defense here, a 2-3, but a very active 2-3, causing some fits so far for the Gazelles. Nearly turned over by Beeman. Kicks it out to Fieser off the dribble and pulls it back out. Hands it off to Beeman, now back up top to Fieser. She'll toss one over to the left wing. Fieser has it at the top of the key. Now Tarazinski is going to have to get a shot off. Instead, it will be Salvatore. Launches one. No good. Rebound goes to Bergen Riley. Up to Hannah Ronzik in transition. She'll go off the window. Layup no good. Rebound into the hands of Tarazinski. Her second rebound in back-to-back possessions. She'll slow things down and hand it off to Fieser. Fieser has it at the top of the key, assesses her options, and passes it over to Beeman, now inside to Salvatore. Salvatore off the dribble. She's gotten a lot of pressure from Abdush, and now Fieser has it at the top of the key. Tosses one over, and they'll work it back around. Tarazinski, elbow jumper. She's going to be fouled by Molly Abdush, and she'll head to the line for 2 free throws. So Claire Tarazinski comes off the bench and is not afraid to look at those opportunities to shoot. Been aggressive so far, and now she'll head to the line for her first free throws of the evening.
And she's only had one game, been in one game out of 4, so.
Misses the first free throw.
Coach Creer is playing everybody tonight.
Second free throw on the way from Tarazinski. That one around and good. So the freshman goes 1-2 for the line, and now will check out. It'll bring Eidsness back in. Ellie Fee into the game for the Lady Knights. 2:40 on the clock here in the second quarter. The Lady Knights lead 21-11. Reagan drops in a nice high-low pass to Bergen Riley for 2 off the window. Nice pass there from the sister-to-sister connection, and the Knights lead 23-11.
They've practiced that a lot.
Fieser has it. She'll bring it across half court, guarded heavily by Ronzik. Nearly threw it away, however, corralled over on the left wing by Gullickson. Now back over to Fieser. They dump it inside to Salvatore. Her pass stolen away by Reagan Riley. Up in transition to Ellie Thie, who's going to go off the window for a layup. She misses it. Rebound goes to Friedman, who follows it nicely for two. Ellie Thie caught in one of those situations where you're running a little bit too fast and you have to just flick it up before the defender swats it from behind. Great job by Friedman to follow up in transition for the two.
The trailer, that's what it's called.
Gazelles working it around the perimeter once again. Gullickson has it on the left wing. She'll go off the dribble, kicks it back up top to Eidsness. 15 on the shot clock. Now over to Fieser. Fieser pump fakes and tosses one over. Gullickson, step back jumper, blocked away by Reagan Riley. And Reagan will push. She'll throw it up to the right wing. It's going to be Ellie Thie, who nearly lost it out of bounds. And she'll control it. Tosses one in to Hannah Friedman. Hannah Friedman over her left shoulder. Nice move inside by Friedman. She's got 7 points in a 30-second timeout by the Gazelles. So with 1:17 left here in the second quarter, the Yankton Gazelles trail the Lady Knights 27-11. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Larry Canfield with Canfield Business Interiors. I've often been asked what differentiates Canfield Business Interiors from other companies. It's our knowledge, expertise, and over 100 years of combined experience. It's how we use our in-house design capabilities to enhance your workspace. To us, it's not just a transaction. It's about our satisfaction guaranteed philosophy that seeks a positive outcome for all. The reason we are in business is to make your space better. We get results, just like those Knights. Go Knights!
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The Lady Knights have extended the lead to the largest of the night, 27-11. They lead by 16 with 1:17 left here in the second quarter. It's been all Lady Knights here in the second quarter. Beeman will try to bring it across half court. Her pass stolen away by Ellie Thie. Nice job there by Thie.
Muggsy, you'd be proud.
Tosses one over to Hannah Friedman, who looks inside to Bergen Riley. Nice spin move off the window, good for two. Nice move by Bergen Riley. In fact, that's about the third time one of the Knights tonight have drop step spin moved right around the defender from the Gazelles, having a tough time defending that low post. Pass stolen away by Ronzik, and the Knights will push in transition. It's going to be Bergen Riley bringing it across half court, swings it over to Thie, up top to Reagan Riley, and now over to Hannah Ronzik. Ronzik off the dribble, kicks it over to Thie. Thie has it with 24 on the shot clock, 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Friedman has it. She's going to go up off the window, around and in. Hannah Friedman on the board again. She leads all scorers with 9 on the evening. Pick to click.
The game's not over yet.
Dust off.
Game's not over yet, buddy. I'm happy for you, but
pass thrown away out of bounds by Fieser. And Lady Knights will get the last shot of the half.
Look at Brett over there smiling at you like, I know, it's two against one. I get it.
So with 9.8 on the clock, it's going to be Thie across the half-court line, 8 seconds left. She'll go off the dribble. Nice job getting inside. Then she loses control of it and throws it away. Eidsness gives it off to Beeman, who does not get a shot off at the buzzer. So that'll do it for the first half here at O'Gorman High School. Lady Knights lead 31-11 in a matchup between the Yankton Gazelles and the Lady Knights. Stay tuned for the Knights halftime show, after the break. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
Pre-planning a funeral is a wonderful gift for families. I'm David Lewis of Barnett Lewis Funeral Home, a family-owned and operated service to the community. Our goal is to make arrangements with families comfortable when they decide what their wishes are for funeral services. I will listen to all needs and offer choices for funeral arrangements and make sure all questions are answered. Barnett Lewis Funeral Home can be contacted at 336-0707 or by going to barnettlewis.com.
Eide Bailey, a public accounting firm, provides tax, accounting, assurance, and business advisory services to clients across the nation. With offices in Sioux Falls and 40-plus locations in 15 states, Eide Bailey is the workplace for 2,500 professionals. The firm has been serving clients for over 100 years. You can contact Eide Bailey online at eidebailey.com. Eide Bailey is a proud supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities and the Real Presence Radio Network.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. They have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Halftime Show, brought to you by your Knights of Columbus field agents for the Sioux Falls area, Jeff Gillen, Carl Libby, David Cook, and Phil Carlson.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights have taken a large lead into the half. They lead the Gazelles 31-11. The score was 9-8 at the end of the first quarter, and the Knights just pounced on the Gazelles in the second quarter by virtue of nice defense as well as transition offense. But the big emphasis so far has been the post scoring for the Lady Knights.
Oh, that inside, that's just been fabulous. I tell you what, you called it, I'm going to give you credit on that one. Hannah Friedman just been, here's at 5'11" junior, and she's controlling that inside.
Yeah, absolutely. Every time she's
dominant in there tonight.
Every time she's getting it, she's looking to score. She's had nice post moves too, a couple of drop steps and spin moves down low to create some separation. She's also not afraid to take on the contact and head to the free throw line. So the Lady Knights are getting a really impressive game out of Hannah Friedman. However, Bergen Riley as well has 8 points to add of her own, and she's doing a tremendous job down on the boards as well.
And Hannah as well has 8 points. Ronza. Now, the other downfall side, Izzy Moore picked up 2 fouls within the first 2 minutes of the game, then picked up the third. So she'd been on the bench ever since 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Yeah, she's hardly played at all tonight. Now she's got 3 fouls, so she'll probably come out and start this third quarter. I mean, now with 3 fouls and you're up by 20, not as much of a risk as if this was a single digits 5-ish point game. But now I think you'll be more comfortable to be able to play her. But another big story so far for tonight is when Ellie Karlowicz went down for the Gazelles. They've had a tough time scoring the rock, and it's tough to see a player go down like that, kind of just a non-contact, avoiding the double team, and kind of just stepped funny, went down, and we haven't seen her return to the bench either, so hopefully she's doing all right. But that's kind of been the story. As soon as she went down, the Lady Knights have been able to control the defensive end. Gazelles are having a tough time breaking the zone. Not as many people are willing to take that outside shot as Karlovitz would have been, so it's going to be interesting to see how the Gazelles kind of come out and plan to attack this second half.
And Trey's going to refocus him now in the locker room right now to get him to come back, because you're seeing some of these gals that they've only been in for a couple of minutes of the 4 games they played so far.
Yeah,
so they're going to get some playing time tonight. But down here, the Knights, that great defense, they're running that shot clock down to 3-4 seconds every possession for the Gazelles.
It's also just tough when your team only has one senior on it in Paige Gullickson, and then a bunch of underclassmen including we've seen a freshman get into the game for Yankton and Tarazinski, but Ellie Fieser is also playing a lot of minutes, so two younger players playing against a really veteran-led or a better-sized team in Sioux Falls O'Gorman. It's just tough to get things going offensively for them, so we'll see how they handle this second half.
Okay, so coming up next on Inside O'Gorman, we'll find out more what happened, what this year's O'Gorman Knights, and last night they had a triangle here. You're listening to the Knights Halftime Show on Real Presence Radio.
At First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, we believe the greatest investment we can make is in our customers and communities. Thanks to our industry-leading service, products, and tools, we're helping our customers reach their financial goals and achieve success. Through the generosity of our employees and leadership, we're able to support nearly 700 South Dakota organizations and nonprofits with our time, money, and resources. At Premier, we're always seeking ways to make an impact for good by investing in what matters most to you. It's the Premier way.
At McGuire Iron, we protect and store quality water for people and communities across the country. We are family owned and operated and have been building and maintaining America's water tower infrastructure for over 100 years. We pride ourselves on using faith principles in our business practices every day. This deep faith in the church is why we support the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic School System. From all of us at McGuire Iron and the Jones family, we wish all O'Gorman students and student athletes good luck this year.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. I'm going to read off the varsity wrestling roster, and then we'll have Mr. Producer Extraordinaire Brett Byler talk about them. So I'll read it off with their weight and who is associated with that slot. So at 106, Holden Height. 113, Chancellor Haber. 120, Keenan Sheridan, a fantastic young man, good wrestler. Coached him in football last year. He's only an 8th grader and very dominant at 120. At 132, Josh Bruns. 138, Bo Beavers, another standout wrestler. 145, Nate Sprinkle, a good wrestler as well. 152, Carson Holt. 170, Alex Muntz. And then up at 220, Will Peterson, and at 285, the heavyweight, Zach Carlson.
And Will Winensee is usually 195. He's hurt, so there's a couple of wrestlers just not there that on the roster because they were injured. But fun, I was at the Triangular last night against Rapid City Central and West Central, and wrestler, if you want to watch someone that's fun to watch, is Bo Beavers at 138. He is an extremely good wrestler. I heard he's ranked number 4 right now at the 138 weight class.
He's placed the last couple of years, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's a tremendous wrestler. In fact, before he came to O'Gorman, when he was at Lincoln High School, he was in the state tournament as a freshman at Lincoln. So he's just been a fantastic wrestler throughout his career, but really it'll be exciting to watch him play this year, or wrestle this year in his senior season.
And the Knights are at the Floyd Farron Invite at Lincoln next Tuesday is their next meet. So coached by Matt Lynch. So go root on our wrestlers.
And that's a big meet, that Floyd Farron. That's a huge meet over. It's been going on for years at Lincoln High. So now stay with us. We're going to have a doubleheader, but we got to, after the game's over, we're going to take a break because they're going to have the freshman boys game. We'll be back on 7:30, 7:40 for the doubleheader against the boys, taking on the Bucks a little bit later. So the Inside O'Gorman brought to you by Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. Our 6 elementary schools, junior high and high school, exemplify gospel values, strong student achievement, and community service. Our schools strive for excellence when it counts in faith, academics, and in our community. And in the opportunities offered to our students. Visit ogknights.org to schedule a tour. Enrollment opens February 22nd.
Take a break.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the second half here on Real Presence Radio Network.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not.
Got it.
That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
And tonight's halftime show for the Gorman Knights is sponsored by the BB Agency, supporting Knights of Columbus Insurance for South Dakota, Southwest Minnesota, and Northeastern Iowa. For life insurance, long-term care insurance, and retirement products, call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. Connect with a field agent near you. Knights of Columbus Insurance, strong, dependable, faith-based insurance, protecting your family's financial future. For the second half, here's Isaac Struck.
Nice shot there by Eidsness to get things going for Yankton to start the second half. A high-low pass to Rodzik, however, she stepped out of bounds on the end line, so it'll be a turnover, and the Yankton Gazelles will take control of the basketball. Starting 5 in for the Knights, starting 4 in for the Gazelles with the addition of Eidsness. Savvy has it at the left wing now. She'll pass it up to Eidsness, now over to Gullickson. Gullickson has it on the right wing, passes it up, stolen by Hannah Ronzik. They'll go in transition. Ronzik nearly lost the handle on it. Euro step off the window is good. Front of the rim, backboard, and back in. 33-13, Lady Knights lead. Yankton will break the pressure, and now a 30-second timeout here by the Yankton Gazelles.
He saw something that he wanted to make an adjustment right away. We're not even 2 minutes into this third quarter.
Yeah, interesting to see a timeout that early, but very frustrated, if you will, or they just saw something and want to quickly address it before things get going out of their control here. I think it was something that he saw on the offensive end. Didn't like the placement of where they were and immediately called the timeout. Now he's drawing up something on the whiteboard. So 6:54 here in the third quarter. Once again, part of our doubleheader this evening. Game 1 here between the Gazelles and the Lady Knights, and then there's going to be a JV boys game on the floor, clearing out the crowd from the Lady Knights game. And then the boys will take on the Yankton Bucks at around 8 o'clock. Could be earlier, though. It is Keeter time, so We'll see how things go. Eidsness has it at the top of the key. She'll go off the dribble. Her shot hits the wire above the backboard, and it'll be out of bounds.
I thought somebody grabbed her hand there when she threw.
So Reagan Riley will have it now for the Knights. Brings it across half court, hands it off to Bergen Riley, who looks inside to Hannah Ronzik. Ronzik behind her shoulder, pass to Izzy Moore. Her three-pointer, short, no good. Rebound bounces around on the floor. They're going to call Bergen Riley with a foul.
Good hustle. Good hustle.
Foul goes to Riley. It was her and Beeman hustling for that rebound.
You got the boys over there hollering.
Let them play, is what I heard him say. Beeman over on the left wing. She'll go off the dribble, finds her way into the lane, and she's going to be fouled. I think it's going to go to Hannah Friedman. It will, so that'll be Friedman's first foul. Second team foul of the quarter and of the half for the Lady Knights. So it'll send Beeman to the line for 2 free throws. A pretty good free throw shooter for Yankton. Her first, however, off the mark. Beeman knocking down 70% of her free throws this season. 0 for 1 in her 2 attempts here in the third quarter. Second free throw on the way. Good. Beeman at the line, 1 of 2, and the lead is now down to 33-14. Moore off the dribble. She's going to try to slice her way into the paint. Turns over and nearly travels. Hands it off to Hannah Ronzik. Ronzik kicks out to Friedman. Up top to Reagan Riley. Three-pointer. Short, no good. Rebound goes to the Gazelles.
You see Izzy pull back there?
Didn't want to get...
Nope, she's not going near that.
Gullickson off her hands and out of bounds. That pass came in hot to the hands of Gullickson. Bounces off her fingertips and sails out of bounds. Into the game for the Gazelles is going to be Thieser. checks in for Gullickson. Izzy Moore has it at the top of the key. She'll go dribble and hand it off to Ronzik. Ronzik up top to Friedman. They're going to get a play here for Moore. To the corner, not able to get the pass was Friedman, and Hannah Ronzik has it at the top of the key. Dumps it inside to Bergen Riley. Now to the corner. Hannah Friedman, 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound goes to Salvatore, and the Gazelles will push.
She's not afraid to shoot out there.
Feezer has it. She'll drive inside. Thought about a shot. Step through. Blocked by Bergen Riley. Up to Ronzik now in transition. Spin move by Ronzik. Leaves it short. Rebound by Friedman. She's going to be fouled, and she'll head to the line for 2 shots.
Look at that hustle. She had the trailer coming in to protect, and she got the rebound of the foul.
Second time Hannah Friedman tonight has followed the missed shot with a shot of her own and heads to the line. Good job there by Friedman in transition. Her free throw rattles around and out, no good.
Now, I know you won't like this, Brett, but her dad's uncle is from St. Lambert's.
The connections.
That connection, the Friedman connection.
The St. Lambert's blood runs deep.
That's hate. You tell me how many out here don't know, you know.
Kira Mentley checks into the game for Friedman, so Friedman heads to the bench after going 1 for 2 from the line. She's got 10 points to lead the Knights. Heidsness being hounded by Moore, keeping her feet, doesn't try to foul. Pass is going to double tip off of the hands of Yankton and out of bounds. Feezer will come back into the ball game for the Gazelles. She'll check in for Savvy.
But I got to say this. Father Haggerty said he listened to the other night and loved the game Friday night against Lincoln Boys. So thank you, Father Haggerty, for listening.
Izzy Moore has it behind the back, dribble, creates some separation. She's going to get all the way to the inside, layup off the window, good for 2. Nice job by Izzy Moore to get into the lane and off the window. 36-14, Lady Knights lead with 4:37 left here in the third quarter. Turnaround jumper by Salvatore as she buries it. Had it at the block, spun over her right shoulder, a little bit of a fadeaway jumper, knocked it down. Ronzik off the dribble behind the back to create some separation, gives it off to Moore. Moore slices her way inside, up off the window, and 1. Izzy Moore, back-to-back buckets for the Lady Knights. It's 38-16. She'll head to the line for another free throw. The and 1 opportunity. So Moore wastes no time getting back into the scoring column after she returns.
Bergen Riley taking a breather. Number 4, the senior Ellie Thea is in now for the Knights.
Moore's free throw short but falls. Bounce off the front of the rim twice and rolls in. O'Gorman continues to come out with the pressure, nearly broken by the Gazelles, and then a traveling violation goes to the freshman, Terzhinsky.
Hannah thought she was going to get called for the foul there.
Ronzik has it and will inbound the basketball to Moore. Moore will bring it across half court. Moore off the dribble, looks inside to Bergen Riley. They get it to Riley. They're going to say that Riley traveled with it before kicking it out to Ronzik. So Savvy comes back in for Yankton. She'll come in for Terzhinsky. Gullickson will take the ball and bring it across half court with this pressure. She'll toss it up to Savvy, who will now walk it across half court. Savvy under some pressure, gives it off to Gullickson, who now picks up her dribble near half court and will have to toss it off to Pietila, whose jumper around the rim no good. Rebound goes to Hannah Ronzik. She looks up the floor, kicks it off to Moore. Moore, tough shot, good. Moore caught the ball and then was in between a dribble and a shot and decided to take the awkward one-footed floater and drained it.
What, 7 straight points now? All Izzy?
Yep. Nice move off the window by Beeman. Beeman cut her way into the lane off of her left foot from the middle of the lane off the window and good. Thea has it. She'll dribble around to the right side now, give it up to Riley. Swings it around the corner to Ronzik. Ronzik has it up top to Moore. Her three-pointer off the mark, no good. They're going to call a foul. I think it's going to stay here.
Away from the ball.
It's going to go to Feeser, saying that she reached in. Feeser picks up the foul. Her third of the evening, so now Eidsness will check in for Feeser.
And Reagan comes in for her sister.
A lot of Feesers in Yankton. Ronzik can't get the ball inbounded to Moore. Gets knocked out of bounds immediately. Now gets it into Moore. Moore hands it right back to Ronzik. Thought about a three. She's going to step out of bounds. Checking in for the Lady Knights is Molly Abdouche into the game for Ellie Thie. Thie will take a seat next to Friedman and Riley. Abdouche, Moore, Reagan Riley, Ronzik, and Mentley into the game for the Knights. For Yankton, it's Eidsness, Savvy, Salvatore, Gullickson, and Pietila. Salvatore off the window and good. Hit the back of the iron, went up off the glass and fell. Nice move by Salvatore to dice her way into the lane. Ronzik off the dribble, uses a screen from Reagan Riley, now tosses it off to Abdouche. Abdouche thought about using the screen, pull-up jumper from the baseline, good. She got fouled as well. She'll head to the line.
Sweet little roller, wasn't it?
So now checking in for the Gazelles. It looks like Bailey LaCroix into the game for the Gazelles. Abdouche, first free throw, good, converts the and one. 44-20, Lady Knights lead here with 2:22 left in the third quarter over the Yankton Gazelles. Pass knocked away by Riley and out of bounds.
Good hustle. So Bergen Riley's in for Hannah Ronzik.
Savvy has it at the top of the key, hands it off to Eidsness. Eidsness pump fake dribble, nearly lost it, has to give it up, and Abdouche is going to take it away. Abdouche has got an easy layup here in transition off the window, good for two. She is quick. Molly Abdouche, the freshman, took that pass and was gone like an interception to the house.
We get 3 more years of watching her.
Eidsness being hounded by Moore, and Reagan Riley throws it away out of bounds.
Good baseline pressure.
Friedman comes into the game for Mentley. Moore will get ready to bring it across half court. 46-20, Lady Knights lead. Hands it off to Reagan Riley. She'll use a screen from Friedman. Dumps it inside to Friedman. Up off the front of the iron, no good. She was fouled, however, and she'll head to the line for two. So Friedman will head back to the line. She's got a chance to add 2 points to her total on the evening. She's got 10 points. Free throw good. 47-20, Lady Knights lead the Gazelles with 1:33 left here in the third quarter. Second free throw on the way, good as well. So Friedman with 12 points leads all scorers.
She's 6 for 7 from the line.
Savvy has it in a little bit of trouble, gives it off to Beeman. Beeman up now to Tarazinski, nearly crossed over and back, got it poked away. Friedman in transition, tosses it up to Bergen Riley, now over to Abdouche. Abdouche has it, step back, jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound Friedman, she goes up with it, but however there's going to be a jump ball on the ground. Possession will stay with the Knights.
I like that continuation. She does not give up.
Knights will space it 4 across the bottom here. Gives it up to Reagan Riley. Looks inside at the post up from Izzy Moore. Turns over her shoulder. Tough shot by Moore. Scoops around the rim. No good. Rebound Bergen Riley up off the window for 2. The lead increases to 30 here. It's 50-28. Under a minute left in the third quarter. Abdouche going to get the reach-in foul.
It's her third. Hannah Ronzik's in now for Molly.
Yankton moving the ball around the perimeter now. In trouble is Savvy. Has to dump it inside to Salvatore. Nice over her shoulder pass to the freshman Bailey LaCroix. Her first bucket of the evening. Izzy Moore has it now. She'll dribble around the left corner. Has to toss it up to Hannah Ronzik. Ronzik dribbles around. She'll pass it off to Bergen Riley. Dumps it inside to Ronzik. Ronzik passes it up top to Moore. Moore cuts her way inside the lane off the window for 2. 52-22. Lady Knights lead. 10 seconds left here in the quarter. Yankton's going to have to get the last shot. Salvatore tries to dump one inside to Beeman. Knocked out of bounds off of Riley. 5.2 on the clock. Savvy will inbound for the Gazelles. Tosses it up to Salvatore. Elbow jumper. No good. Rebound, Reagan Riley. She'll just dribble it out and end the quarter. So, at the end of 3, the Lady Knights lead the Gazelles 52-22 here at O'Gorman High School. Stick around for the rest of the fourth quarter after the break. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
Crossroads Book and Music is a local source for Catholic gifts and supplies. From rosaries and medals to books and Bibles, Crossroads is here with materials to help individuals in their walk with Christ. Crossroads also features a large line of personalized gifts that are great for weddings, anniversaries, birthdays, or any special occasion. Crossroads is located at 41st and Grange next to Camille's. Crossroads, books, gifts, music.
Hi, I'm Larry Canfield with Canfield Business Interiors. I've often been asked what differentiates Canfield Business Interiors from other companies. It's our knowledge, expertise, and over 100 years of combined experience. It's how we use our in-house design capabilities to enhance your workspace. To us, it's not just a transaction. It's about our satisfaction guaranteed philosophy that seeks a positive outcome for all. The reason we are in business is to make your space better. We get results, just like those Knights. Go Knights!
You're listening to Real Presence Radio, FM 94.5 KGWD Sioux Falls, FM 91.3 KSTJ Hartford, and FM 104.3 KSTJ LP Sioux Falls, an affiliate of the RPR Network.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. At the beginning of the fourth quarter, the Lady Knights lead by 30, 52-22 over the Gazelles. Eidsness off the dribble. Tough shot off the window, no good. A little bit of a one-footed floater. Gets her own rebound up off the window, too strong, no good. Moore will bring it across in transition here. Across the half-court line, and now she'll dribble over to the right corner, toss it up to Bergen Riley, who looks over to Hannah Friedman. They're going to get a possible three-pointer here out of Reagan Riley. Decides to dribble inside, kick it out to the corner. Izzy Moore, 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Reagan Riley.
And
they're going to give the push to Reagan Riley.
Wow.
I didn't even think she touched her, but...
Oh, that's what... her first foul.
Nearly traveled there was Gullickson. Instead, they'll bring it across with Fieser. Now being double-teamed, they got to get this ball across half court. They do, over to Beeman. Beeman dribbles it along the left side. Now she's going to be double-teamed and has to give it off to Eidsness. Fieser has it on the right wing. Yankton working it around the perimeter. Tosses it up to Eidsness. Now over to Gullickson on the left wing. She's going to be fouled by Reagan Riley. Reagan picks up 2 fouls in 25 seconds, her first 2 of the evening.
I jinxed her. Ellie Thies in for Hannah Friedman.
Eidsness has it, now passes over to Fieser. Fieser, nice pump fake, passes it up top to Eidsness. Yankton works it around the perimeter, tosses it over to Fieser, now low inside to Salvatore, doesn't have a shot. She'll go off the dribble, spinning fadeaway jumper by Salvatore is true. Nice shot there by Salvatore.
She was hesitant.
Fee has it in the corner, thought about the shot, instead she travels, shuffles her feet. .6:26 left in the fourth quarter, 52-24. The Lady Knights lead. Fieser has it on the right wing. She'll dribble up top, nearly lost it. Hands it off to Gullickson, who swings it over to Eidsness. Once again, Yankton working the ball around the perimeter, trying to get a dump off inside. Does not have anything yet. Gets it off to Salvatore. Finds herself open. Shot blocked by Ronzik. Instead, she's going to be fouled by Ronzik. Salvatore will head to the line for 2 free throws. She's a 78% free throw shooter on the season. She'll head to the line for 2.
That's Hannah's third foul.
First free throw off the mark, no good. That one was left almost the whole way.
Her and Angie Moore each with 3 fouls.
Second free throw on the way from Salvatore. That one's too far to the right, then bounces back in. It looked like it was too far off to the right, hit the right side of the rim, and then went off the backboard and kind of rolled back in. Ronzik has it, dribbles behind her back, tosses it over to Moore. Moore off the dribble. She's baseline on the left side. Going to have it poked away from behind by Eidsness. They're going to call Eidsness, however, with the foul. Actually, they're going to call Moore with the foul. Huh.
That's 4 for Izzy.
That pass swatted away by Moore across half court, where Savvy will pick it back up. Tosses it and stolen away by Reagan Riley. She'll go in transition across, up off the window, too strong, no good. Rebound Izzy Moore, up off the window for 2. Nice job by Moore to follow in transition, something that the Knights have been very good at so far.
Bergen with the block.
Ball bouncing around near half court. Going to end up in the hands of Thee, who gives it off to Moore. Now over to Bergen Riley. A nice transition play started by Thee on the floor. Riley off the window.
And Coach Creer for the Yankton Gazelles wants a timeout here. A full timeout with 5:02 left in the fourth quarter. Knights 56, the Gazelles 25. You're listening to Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games from the middle of December 2020 to the middle of March 2021. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, 91.3 FM Hartford, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. Lady Knights lead 56-25 over the Yankton Gazelles here with just under 5 minutes in the fourth quarter. It's been all O'Gorman since the opening quarter. It was 9-8 at the end of 1, and O'Gorman has absolutely ran away with this one here in the second quarter and the second half. Fieser over to Savvy, down low inside. Nice move by Salvatore. Her shot, however, no good. Rebound goes to the Knights. Ronzik will push in transition. She'll slow things down, have it at the top of the key over to Moore. Moore has it now. Passes it over to Reagan Riley, now over to Bergen Riley. Bergen off the dribble, tosses it up to Moore. Over to Ronzik. 17 on the shot clock. Ronzik behind the back, over to Moore now. Moore has it on the right wing. She'll spin around, nearly traveled, hands it off to Hannah Ronzik. Ronzik will take a three from the corner. That one's short, no good. Rebound. It's going to be Izzy Moore's fifth foul?
Fourth. Yeah, we were wrong there. They didn't call Izzy on that one a little bit ago. So that, yeah, Izzy's fourth foul now. Okay, whole 5 in now for the Knights.
I believe it's going to be Mentley, Friedman, Colesgrud, Lucy Moore, and Molly Abdouche.
Lucy Moore is a 5'6" freshman. Kennedy Colesgrud, a 5'3" junior.
Free throw good by Feezer. Second free throw on the way, good as well. So Feezer knocks down both and will head to the bench. Rick Lynch giving off the new players for both teams, as enthusiastically as always. Kira Mentley off the window, her shot too strong. Rebound, Friedman. Her shot off the mark, no good. Rebound into the hands of Lucy Moore down low. She'll pull it out. Toss it off to Abdouche. Dumps it inside to Mentley. Up airballs it. Rebounds, goes to Friedman. However, the ball is just bouncing around everywhere. Lucy Moore ends up with it. And Abdouche has it at the top of the key. She'll go off the dribble, behind the back move, creates some separation, tosses it down low to Colesgrud, out to Friedman and up top to Moore. 20 on the shot clock, dumps it inside to Hannah Friedman, back off to Moore. Moore drives her way inside, up, off the window. She's going to have 2 free throws coming as the foul goes to Gullickson. That'll be Gullickson's first foul, 7th team foul. Both teams will be in the 1-and-1 from now on.
And line to Lucy Moore.
Nothing but net.
Nice shot there by Lucy Moore.
I see the more cheering section over there. That's a basketball family.
Moore's second free throw, good. So Lucy Moore on the board with 2. 58-27, Lady Knights lead. Nearly travels. They end up tossing it away anyway. Abdouche, now ball just rolling around. Nowhere to go with it. Timeout, Creer, and it's going to be a full timeout. So with 3:01 left here in the fourth quarter, Lady Knights lead 58-27 over the Yankton Gazelles. Stay tuned for the rest of action here from O'Gorman High School after the break. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
At First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, we believe the greatest investment we can make is in our customers and communities. Thanks to our industry-leading service, products, and tools, we're helping our customers reach their financial goals and achieve success. Through the generosity of our employees and leadership, we're able to support nearly 700 South Dakota organizations and nonprofits with our time, money, and resources. At Premier, we're always seeking ways to make an impact for good by investing in what matters most to you. It's the Premier way.
Hi, this is Brett Byler, Area Account Executive with Real Presence Radio. Did you know the signal of Real Presence Radio reaches an audience of over 2.4 million people across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, Wisconsin, and Wyoming? Have you ever thought about running radio spots on the RPR network? We want to partner with you to help gain exposure for your business in front of a very faithful customer base. To find out more about the options, please call me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. Kennedy Colesgrud in transition off the window for 2, and Colesgrud's on the board for the first time this season for the Lady Knights. 60-27 they lead. And Gullickson has it, thought she double dribbled, no call, hands it off to LaCroix. She has it on the right wing, her shot blocked by Abdouche, batted off the face of Mentley, and now Abdouche has it in transition here for the Lady Knights. She'll hand it off to Lucy Moore. Up top to Mentley, and now back over to Abdush. Abdush has it at the top of the key. Nice high-low pass to Mentley off the window for 2. Mentley on the board, and now a substitution comes in for the Lady Knights. That's Megan Vandenhemmel, the 5'8 junior.
And that would be everybody tonight now for the Lady Knights. Under 2 minutes.
Looks like both benches have been cleared. Yankton has possession, tosses it up top. That's going to be Terzynski. Step back, decides to pass it off. Now down low, Piechla up top to Terzynski, and she'll dribble around, hand it off to Lena Bauer. Over to Terzynski. Her 3 is nothing but net, so the freshman buries a 3-pointer. 62-30. Thee has it at the top of the key. She'll just walk into a transition 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound bounces around on the floor, controlled by Terzynski, who then throws it off to Lucy Moore. She's going to be fouled from. No, they're going to call a jump ball. Possession will stay with the Knights.
I thought Ellie was going to get that one. It looked. We had
Did
the
look
line
good
on it up here.
Lucy Moore has it, inbounds it to Mentley. Mentley thought about the 3, then will go off the dribble, pass it out to Thee. Her 2-pointer is good. Thee finds herself open. Did he call that a 3?
No, 2.
Okay. I was going to say, your foot was on the line.
Yeah, Dave called that a 2.
Terzynski's pass is stolen away by Thee. Thee will bring it across half court, then slow things down. Walk it up to the half court line. Tosses it off to Colesgrud. Colesgrud looks inside to Moore. Moore will dribble around, tosses it inside to Mentley. Mentley backs down her defender off the window, easy 2. Nice shot by Kira Mentley. It's 66-30. 35 seconds left in this ball game. Terzynski has it on the right wing, tosses it up to Bauer. Bauer working it around the perimeter, tries to toss it inside, stolen by Vandenhemmel. Colesgrud has it. They'll slow things down with Thee up at the half-court line, and she'll probably just dribble this one out. Nice dribbling by Thee at half-court. Behind the back, between the legs. Walking around, and then she'll just roll it off to the referee. Pretty savage move there by Ellie Thee. Rolls it off to the referee with about 4 on the clock, and that'll do it for your ball game. So the Lady Knights pick up a 66-30 victory over the Yankton Gazelles in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Stay tuned for the Lady Knights Locker Room Show after the break. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. They have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
At First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, we believe the greatest investment we can make is in our customers and communities. Thanks to our industry-leading service, products, and tools, we're helping our customers reach their financial goals and achieve success. Through the generosity of our employees and leadership, we're able to support nearly 700 South Dakota organizations and nonprofits with our time, money, and resources. At Premier, we're always seeking ways to make an impact for good by investing in what matters most to you. It's the Premier way.
Hi, this is Brett Byler, Area Account Executive with Real Presence Radio. Did you know the signal of Real Presence Radio reaches an audience of over 2.4 million people across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, Wisconsin, and Wyoming? Have you ever thought about running radio spots on the RPR network? We want to partner with you to help gain exposure for your business in front of a very faithful customer base. To find out more about the options, please call me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Locker Room Show. Now, back to the gym.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The Lady Knights just picked up a victory over the Yankton Gazelles 66-30 in a game that was controlled by the Knights basically throughout. It was 9-8 at the end of the first quarter in a pretty close ball game. Yankton lost their best scorer and second leading rebounder to an injury early in that first quarter, and it kind of just wasn't the same offensively for the Gazelles. After that, the Knights came out and buried the Gazelles in the second quarter, outscoring them by 20, and then just waltzed their way to a victory in the second half in a game that was pretty well balanced offensively for the Lady Knights.
Oh yeah, it was a team effort all the way through. But like you said, the very first quarter, the first 4 or 5 minutes, they came out very sluggish. They weren't on all.
They did actually. They trailed 6-1 in the early going of that game.
And then Karlovich gets hurt, and I hope she's all right and come back and play this year. But that took the wind out of their sail. Just like, when she was out there crying, she must have hurt her knee pretty good as we saw it bend, and that's not good for any ball player. So we wish her the best, and hopefully she's back and she can finish the season, get some rest over the Christmas, and come back healthy.
Absolutely.
But the Lady Knights was, Izzy got in a little bit of trouble there, had 3 fouls. She had to sit out most of the second quarter, and then we came back, at halftime, like it said, 31-11, and then all of a sudden it was pretty much off to the races after that.
Yeah, absolutely, and really good scoring tonight from the Lady Knights. Hannah Friedman had 12, Ronzik had 10, Moore had 13, Abdush had 7. It was, and Bergen Riley had 10 as well. It was just a well-rounded game offensively for the Lady Knights, as we had kind of mentioned earlier. But that's one of those games where you get some experience for some of your younger players, and some experience for some of those. Ellie Thee played a lot tonight due to foul trouble, so that's just good varsity experience for her as well. That's stuff that you can build on for future games down the road.
Okay, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue the Knights Locker Room Show. You're listening to Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Sioux Equipment Company can fix, sell, and repair gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors. They offer sales and services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment in Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company is located at 1310 East 39th Street in Sioux Falls, just off of East Benson Road. They can be reached by calling 605-334-1653. Again, that number is 605-334-1653.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey.
Welcome back to the Knights Locker Room Show here on Real Presence Radio Network. We're going to get to our player of the game for the evening. We're going to give that one to the junior, number 33, Hannah Friedman. Came in and dropped 12 points and actually racked up quite a few rebounds as well. She just played a tremendous game following the transition fast breaks. She was successful at the free throw line. Nice post moves, able to box out and rebound on the offensive and defensive end.
And she was calling for the ball. She knew she had the shot, and she worked it. I love it. Her coming down and transition the trailer and got them easy baskets, to follow up and stuff. So the tonight's Pizza Ranch player of the game, like Isaac said, 5'11", junior, number 33, Hannah Friedman. The Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights Player of the Game was brought to you by Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street here in Sioux Falls. Pizza Ranch is a proud supporter of Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools and Real Presence Radio Network.
We'll take one more break and come back with our final scoreboard update before we take another break ourselves in between with this JV boys game before we get to that varsity action in the boys later on this evening. So stay tuned for more from the Knights Locker Room Show here on Real Presence Radio Network.
Real Presence Radio is now on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN." From there you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on Google Assistant devices.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games from the middle of December 2020 to the middle of March 2021. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, 91.3 FM Hartford, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Here we go. Welcome back. The Knights postgame show. Coach Coleswood with us now. Coach, nice win. Nice to see the bench, everybody put a team effort. Let's talk about a little bit about that first quarter. You had me nervous.
Yeah, it was not necessarily a slow start, but a tough start. The shots weren't really falling. It seemed like we were just kind of out of rhythm at the beginning of the game. And then what ended up happening? Did you call the timeout and talk to him early? Kind of walk us through how that first quarter
I
went.
agree. I thought we were kind of standing around a little bit. We did run a couple 2-3 specials out of the gate. I thought we got quality looks out of them. Didn't go in, which is going to happen at times, and then decided to just go a little bit of motion for 2, 3, 4 possessions, and I just thought we just stood around too much. We just didn't move the basketball very well. We didn't move our bodies very well. We just were kind of lethargic and called timeout, just challenged them to get a little bit more physical in the post. I thought there were some things we could take advantage of in the post. We just needed to post up a little bit stronger with a little bit more energy and demand the basketball. And proud of the way our kids fought through that. It's kind of 2 games in a row. We've been a little slow out of the gate there. So, once we got going, we were fine. It just we got to do a little bit better job out of the gate.
Now, I thought we gave the player of the game to Hannah Friedman. I thought she did wonderful in the paint. She was asking for the ball. She was there on the trailer for the easy layups at the end there. But I tell you what, I thought in the paint, she played very well.
She did. She had a really nice game. She posts up strong. She wants the basketball in there. Kid capable of shooting the 15 to 17-foot jumper as well. Good free throw shooter. So I thought she had a nice game. And we have a lot of confidence in all our bigs. Bergen Riley can go in there and post up strong. Kira Mentley, like mixing Hannah Ronsick in there. Called a couple things to get Izzy Moore inside. Reagan's capable of doing that. So those are some things moving forward we want to continue to try to expose. And the first quarter, we just weren't doing those things very well. I thought as the game went on, we really picked it up and finished a lot better.
Okay, now you get a little bit of a break now. Now your next game is not till January 5th?
We actually have
Tuesday. That's
right.
Yeah,
Tuesday versus Brandon Valley.
You got Brandon Valley. That's going to be tough.
It is.
What adjustments you have to make now going into Tuesday? Positive adjustments coming in now to take on a strong Brandon Valley Lynx.
Yeah, they're a good team. First of all, these kids deserve a break. We have a mandatory moratorium 4 days. Asked them to try to get their heart rates up a little bit, but I just hope they can get away from school and have time with family and have Merry Christmas and all that good stuff. And we'll get back, have a couple practices, and as you said, Dan, Brandon Valley is a very good team. Barron's girl inside is a fantastic player, good supporting cast, return a lot of experience, very aggressive, very physical team. They're going to get after you in full court. They're going to try to take you out of things in the half court. So it's going to be really, really important we come out aggressive and play physical to start the game. We can't not play very good those first 3-4 minutes out of the gate. So it'll be a great challenge for us, and I look forward to playing a good team.
Okay, one last question. What do you want for Christmas? other than that title in March.
Now. No. Hopefully I've been good this year, and we'll see what happens, I guess.
Okay. Hey, good. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Thank you, guys.
That was Coach Kent Coleswood on the Knights postgame show. We're going to take a final break. We'll be back. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's when O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring salad bar, pizza, and chicken. Pizza Ranch has a spacious dining room, as well as 8 party rooms to fit any size group. You can also order online and they will bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch, located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street, can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights just picked up a victory over the Yankton Gazelles in game 1 of our doubleheader. Now we've got the boys JV action going on the live stream here at O'Gorman High School. The JV game, the Knights actually lead 8-0 right now. That game will be continued on our live stream. No commentary, unfortunately, for anyone that wants to listen to that. But other than that, looking around at some scores around the state, I don't really have anything yet. Nothing's really tipped off. All of the games are 7 o'clock, 5 o'clock sometimes, Mountain Time. 6:15, the Harrisburg girls against Roosevelt. Haven't seen any scores from that one. Otherwise, we'll keep you updated eventually when we get to our boys broadcast. So any final thoughts you got, Dan?
You know, like we said, it was a great win for the Knights. They came out a little sluggish, and they made the adjustment, came a great win. And Karlovich, say an extra prayer for her. You know, she went down hard, so Godspeed to her, and she can come back and play the rest of the season. So other than that, it's like we're going to go back to network here, and we'll be back in probably, about an hour? Hour or so for the boys game. The Yankton Bucks will take it on the O'Gorman boys here. Matt Moores, probably one of the best players in the state, is in town and stuff, and we'll see what the Knights can do against Moores and company. So we won 2 straight against the Bucks, so it's revenge time for Yankton, but it's going to be a home game for us. So for Isaac Schruck, Brett Byler, and Dan Johnson will visit with you in about an hour. Stay with us. Come back. You're listening to Knights basketball.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights basketball has been brought to you in part by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation of Eastern South Dakota, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, McGuire Iron, Sioux Equipment Company, Behrendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Canfield Business Interiors, the BB Agency Knights of Columbus Insurance, Barnett Lewis Funeral Home, Ide Bailey, First Premier Bank Card, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, Crossroads Book and Music.
The preceding O'Gorman Knights activity has been a special presentation of the Real Presence Radio Network.
Thank you.
Yep. His brother plays right now too.
You don't need the Yankton girls. He wasn't out this morning. We're going to go on the air really All right, 15 seconds.
On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by First Premier Bank Premier Bank Card and Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal.
And welcome everyone to Real Presence Radio coverage of this doubleheader tonight. Sioux Falls O'Gorman boys basketball live from O'Gorman High School, Bishop O'Gorman High School. I'm Dan Johnson, Real Presence Radio, joined tonight by Isaac Truck. We have a doubleheader tonight, the second half. We have a matchup tonight between the number 4 Yankton Bucks, 2-1 on the season, against the O'Gorman Knights, also 2-1. Game with both teams probably, when they marked this on the calendar, when the schedules came out, everybody kind of knew this would be the game to watch, and we're going to have a lot of people here tonight watching that, and also hopefully a lot of people tuning in. Name two teams play, there's always drama. The last two meetings have both been victorious for the O'Gorman Knights, decided by 6 points. You remember back in Rapid City, back in March of 19, Luke Ronzek hits the buzzer in the semifinal for the Knights advance to the finals, and then last year, down in Yankton, the Knights came victorious as well. Now I'm joined by my partner in crime, Isaac Struck. Isaac, what do you think most about looking forward tonight against the showdown between the Bucks and the Knights?
Well, I think it's going to be really fun, a fun atmosphere here. It's going to be a fun game, and I really think it's going to be really competitive. It's always fun when you got the player of the year coming into town in Matthew Morris, who's been here about 3 times now in his career, and each time he puts on a show when he comes here, and hopefully we'll get to see him play a good game tonight, but have the Knights keep him in check enough to be able to win the ball game. But it's just going to be a fun, competitive game. Both teams can shoot it well from the outside. I just hope that we get a clean game, and it's not we don't have anything taken away, or foul trouble, whatever it may be. I just hope it's a clean, competitive game.
You know, last year we went down to Yankton, and we held Yankton to 28% shooting with a 45-40 win. And then that place was packed. It was a great game. Knights came up there. You know, that was a Bucks season low. You know, Matthew Moores, our Wisconsin Badger commit, he was 2 for 12 from the game, had 14 points. What are you anticipating Roby's strategy tonight of guarding Matt Morris? You know, he knows him very well. And so what's Roby going to throw at him?
Well, we're going to see a new player into the lineup tonight for O'Gorman. This might be a surprise to some if you haven't really paid attention to Knights basketball and you've only been watching this year's varsity, but Rush Landry's going to get the first crack at him tonight, a junior, a really versatile wingman that's got a lot of size, has got some good strength. played football this past fall, one of the wide receivers for the Knights. He's going to get the first shot at Morris defensively, and then I think it's going to be kind of a defense by committee. Joe Lynch should be active tonight, dealing with a little bit of a hip pointer, so we'll see how things go with him. But those would be my two guys that I would expect to guard Matt. And then, you can always throw in a box and one, or you could zone it up and try to guard him in a different way, or run two guys at him. I think they're going to throw a lot of different defenses at Moores and the Bucks, whether it's blitzing him, playing conservative on the other guys, whatever it may be. But whenever you got Matt Moores in town, you're always going to have to adjust.
The person that sticks out to me that's guarded him the best, and I've watched him play now for, four years, was Canyon Bauer. I have any team that was guarded Matt Moores, and no matter what game, state tournament, wherever it was, when I saw it, Canyon played him the best of anybody in the state and held him that night. That was here 2 years ago. So, okay, O'Gorman would be without starting guard, was out with starting guard Ben Renshaw last Friday night when the Knights won at Sioux Falls Lincoln 69-68. O'Gorman won at Sioux Falls Christian Saturday afternoon 82-71 without the two starters, Renshaw and Joe Lynch. Both of them are expected to play tonight. I think what impressed you so far with the Knights' depth and being able to replace two starters, and they didn't miss a beat without those two guys.
Well, it's definitely a sign of things to come for the Knights. They've got such a deep bench. They've got a lot of guys that can score off the bench and play well. Eddie Myler had a fantastic game against Sioux Falls Christian, but another surprise was how well Rush Landry came in and played well. We saw Matt Ing come in and play well. Chad Ambrose had a good game against Sioux Falls Christian. There's a lot of guys that were able to spread the floor, shoot the rock, and be a threat offensively. And it's huge when you can lose two starters and still basically not skip a beat. They even put up 70, I don't remember the exact points, 69 points, I think 82. 82 points without two starters is definitely impressive, especially one like Ben Renshaw, who's going to get his points in there tonight as well. So just a fantastic showing from the bench, and it's going to be exciting to watch them as the season goes on.
Okay, this is Yankton's fourth game. Yankton is looking to find their second scorer to replace Cooper Connerman, that was their point guard. Now it's playing for SDSU, Brett. And they do not return two starters from last year's team besides Moore, Fitzgerald, and Fester. Yankton Bucks have won their first two games by double figures on the road at Spearfish and Stevens, and they had a hard game last Friday night out to Brandon. They lost to Brandon 62-60, the back and forth game. I think Yankton shot 30 free throws in that game against Brandon Valley. How important tonight for O'Gorman to guard them, especially Moores and them, without picking up the fouls, and how is it going to be not to get in foul trouble?
Well, it's going to be tough because when you're playing Matthew Moores, it's already tough to keep him in front of you, and then you're going to have plenty of guys, whether you double team him, that are going to then space the floor. And when that ball gets kicked to him, being able to go out and recover, you got to drop step, you got to shuffle your feet and get in a good athletic position. And if they're going to drive on you, it's tough to not lay a hand on someone and get some contact. But if you're sending the Bucks to the line tonight for free opportunities at points, you're in for a long night, because the refs are not going to be allowing you to just hack all night long, and especially when you're playing a player like Moores, who I wouldn't call it protection from the referees, but it's definitely one of those better players. A lot of guys that try to get away with cheap things to keep him off his rhythm. You're not going to get away with stuff like that tonight, so it's going to be really interesting to see how well we can move our feet, keep our hands active, but lay off of the shooters. So O'Gorman, in our last meeting, the boys won that game 45-40 at Yankton. Yankton, like we already mentioned, only shot 28% from the field that game. Matthew Moores was 2 of 12. He had 14 points on the night. O'Gorman, on the other hand, was led by Jack Cartwright and Zach Norton, who had 13 and 10. And then in the series history between these two teams, O'Gorman leads at 20-6. This will be the 27th meeting. O'Gorman has won 8 of those last 10 meetings. Yankton's last win over O'Gorman was 66-57 on January 18th of 2018. That was my senior year. A little sour taste in my mouth from that game. But that was the year that Yankton ended up going on to win the state championship game anyway. And so it was definitely a successful season for them. So now we're going to get to our scoreboard update from games going on across the state in AA boys and AA girls. So, Dan, I'll let you take that away.
Okay, AA girls, Sturgis Brown is at Rapid City Central. Roosevelt is at Harrisburg. It is 25-23 Roosevelt at the half down at Harrisburg. Watertown plays West Central at 7:30. The freshman girls won 45-34, and the Lady Knights were victorious tonight, 66-30 over the Gazelles of Yankton in the first game doubleheader here. In the AA boys, Sioux Falls, Washington, 2-0 is up playing the Tigers of Huron. They're 0-3. They're up 20-16 the end of one. Brandon Valley, 3-0 is at Sioux Falls, Lincoln, and Lincoln is yet to win a game. And Sturgis Brown is at Rapid City Central. Lamar's Iowa is at Harrisburg. And the sophomores, boys, they won 68-43 here a little bit ago. And that's your scoreboard update.
So now coming up on the other side of the break, Brett Byler talked with Yankton boys coach Chris Haynes to recap Brandon Valley game from last Friday night and preview the game upcoming tonight between the Yankton Bucks and the O'Gorman Knights. Stay tuned for more on the pregame show after the break.
At First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, we believe the greatest investment we can make is in our customers and communities. Thanks to our industry-leading service, products, and tools, we're helping our customers reach their financial goals and achieve success. Through the generosity of our employees and leadership, we're able to support nearly 700 South Dakota organizations and nonprofits with our time, money, and resources. At Premier, we're always seeking ways to make an impact for good by investing in what matters most to you. It's the Premier way.
Catholic Family Services is here for you, regardless of age, faith, or ethnic origin. They provide services throughout eastern South Dakota, including mental health counseling for adults and children, grief therapy for individuals or groups, a divorce support group, and a grief camp for children. They also now offer online counseling through telehealth therapy. For more information or to make an appointment with Catholic Family Services, you can call 800-700-7867 or go to sfcatholic.org/CFS.
Welcome back to the Knights pregame show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card, and Guaranteed Roofing and Sheet Metal. I'm now joined by Yankton boys basketball coach Chris Haynes. Coach, your team's coming off a close loss to number 3 Brandon Valley last Friday night, 62-60. Your boys in that ball game shot 36% from the field, also 17 for 29 from the free throw stripe. Coach, how happy were you with your offensive execution? And then plus, how big were those 12 missed free throws in the game?
Yeah, obviously missed free throws are always big and always seem to come back and bite you in the end. We got there 30 times, so that's you're doing some things right if you're getting to the free throw line, and got confidence that our guys will step up there and knock them in here as the season goes on. But overall, just thought it was a really good high school basketball game. Obviously, Brandon Valley's got another really good team over there again this year. Happy with the guys, the way our guys battled, and thought both teams competed at a really high level. You know, we scored 60 points, which should be enough to win the basketball game. It's early in the season and a lot of things to work on both ends of the floor, no doubt about that.
Brandon Valley got 42 combined points from Jackson Hilton and also Jackson Deckert, shooting 53% from the field. How'd you feel your defense play in that ball game, Coach?
Yeah, Deckert's penetration really hurt us. He's really improved. Got to give that kid a lot of credit. Improved the last 2 years and played with a lot of confidence Friday night. We had a tough time, like I said, keeping him in front of us, and so he was able to break our defense down and score for himself and then create scoring opportunities for others, too. Those two seniors have played a lot of basketball and really good players. They stepped up and made some plays Friday night.
Coach, you lost Cooper Cornerman, a terrific player to graduation last year. He was been your number 2 option behind Matthew the past 2 years. This year, who are you kind of looking at filling that void in the scoring if teams start double and triple teaming Matthew?
You know, you lose his first-team All-State point guard, and then obviously Big Hunter inside, a 6'10" center. Those are 2 big pieces off of your team. And, you know, we're not asking anyone on our team to step in and fill those shoes individually. You know, that's just not fair to ask of any of our other guys. But we do think kind of taking the approach, fill in by committee. And, you know, if we got multiple guys that can step up and do some things. And like I said, offense was not our problem on Friday night. You know, we scored 60 points and left some points out there at the free throw line and things like that. But we got to shore some things up on the defensive end. You know, just continue to improve and get better. And the more our guys are on the floor with Matthew and understanding how teams are guarding him and learn how to play off of those double and triple teams and things, the better that they'll get, and then the better opportunities we'll have offensively.
Matthew, he's been playing for you since an 8th grader, now a senior this year, won the state title as a freshman. People obviously can see what he can do on the basketball court, but you get to see him every day in practice since he was an 8th grader. Can you talk about his leadership skills and what you've seen from that aspect of his game that's grown since an 8th grader, now he's a senior, and how he's improved in that area?
Yeah, sometimes you got to step back and realize, everything that Matthew has gone through in high school and the improvement, like you said, the improvement he's made on the floor, but also the intangibles, his work ethic. He's a good kid, gets good grades, all that kind of stuff. Seeing the maturity and leadership develop with him just as a person over the years has been very rewarding too.
And now let's move forward to tonight's game, Coach. You take on Sioux Falls O'Gorman. The Knights are coming off 2 road wins this past weekend at Lincoln and at Sioux Falls Christian. What do you see as the biggest challenges Coach Roby's team presents to your team tonight?
Coach Roby's got another really nice ball club. Just like they normally are, they have some really good, talented individuals, but play so good together as a team on both ends of the floor. At any given night, they have 5, 6, 7 guys that can really hurt you and get into double figures, and that balance that they always have is what makes them so dangerous. You can't really key on 1 or 2 guys. You got to guard all of them, and they have really good guards that can shoot it. The Moffitt kid and Arbogast and Renshaw, all 3 of those guys can shoot it and can get to the basket. So those 3 guards are a handful, and then they have big, strong kids inside. Eddie Mailer and the Lynch kid, and then I really like their 2 juniors off the bench, the 2 big kids, Alpers and Ambrose.
Coach, if you could, put down 2 or 3 things on your bulletin board tonight to get a victory against Sioux Falls O'Gorman, what would they be?
Well, we have to handle their physicality. They're a big, strong team and always play really physical, so we're going to have to handle that. And obviously right with that goes taking care of the ball and rebounding. Can we handle their physicality when they're pressuring us and bumping us and stuff when we have the ball? And are we able to get some rebounds against them? So that's always a key against Sioux Falls O'Gorman. And then to see if we can, if we can guard them, like we said, to keep those guards in front of us and also take away the 3-point shot is going to be huge. And then can we rebound out of it? So those are some of the things that we're gonna hopefully try to be able to do against them.
Thank you so much, Coach, for your time, and good luck tonight against Sioux Falls O'Gorman.
All right, good talking to you, Brett. Thanks.
We'd like to thank Coach Hayes for his time. Don't go away because Brett Byler interviews Coach Derek Roby. You're listening to tonight's Game Day Show on Real Presence Radio Network.
The 24th annual Christmas at the Cathedral, That's My God, a special video production featuring inspiring stories of Christmas hope, along with highlights from past Christmas at the Cathedral concerts, will be aired on Kellerland Television on Christmas night from 6:30 to 8 p.m. For an opportunity to view this beautiful production on demand, visit the Catholic Community Foundation website, ccfesd.org. Christmas at the Cathedral 2020. Don't miss this inspiring Christmas experience.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. They have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com. Welcome back to the Night's Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card, and Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. I'm now joined by O'Gorman boys basketball coach Derek Roby. Coach, your team's coming off 2 impressive road wins at Sioux Falls Lincoln Friday night, at number 2 in Class A Sioux Falls Christian on Saturday. Let's go to the Christian game. This was a game, Coach, that we played a team that are a class down from us, but a very good team. Obviously, they always are. Boys had a nice first half, had a big lead. It seemed like they whittled into the lead a little bit in the second half, and you were able to hold them off. You were down with 2 starters due to injuries, Coach. With all that being said, kind of what impressed you most about your team's win over Sioux Falls Christian on Saturday?
Well, we really did play really well. We got some touches inside with Eddie and David, and when we do that, they're able to kick out around the perimeter and just makes our offensive flow better. The first half, I thought we played as good as we could, especially this earlier in the year. That was an outstanding first half, especially by Eddie Myler. I think he had 15 the first half. Again, I just thought we played really, really well and 20-plus lead at halftime against a very, very good team, and then we just had to try to hold on, the second half, which we were able to do, and feel really good about the win. I told our guys today during our shoot-around, I said, you know what, here's the deal. You should feel pretty good about it. The first thing that I guess is noticeably is that, we're a pretty decent basketball team. When it's all said and done, I think we can compete with anybody out there. So confidence level, because we beat a good Sioux Falls Christian team like that, I think there should be a higher confidence confidence level within our team and within our guys. And I said the second thing is, because we were so banged up and injured and we were playing and rotating so many different types of lineups, I said the picture should be painted that, we have some guys, they get an opportunity, make good use of it, because, you might, not get back on the floor.
Coach, you look at the offensive end of the court this season, your team scored 73, 69, and 82 points. I mean, for the first 3 games against 3 quality opponents, that's a very good offensive input. What do you attribute that to so far?
Well, that's all coaching. No, I'm joking. We are letting it fly, if I could use that expression. We are just, we're trying to do some new things offensively, to be quite honest. Kind of a nature of the sport right now in today's day and age. A lot of penetration and kick, and we're letting guys have the green light that have proven that. But at the same time, that's not as big of a deal to me, as I'm a little concerned that we're giving up a lot of points too. The first game we gave up 8. The second game we gave up, 69, something like that? 68. So, we have to learn to defend, and we can't give up that many points either.
Now we're looking at Yankton tonight, a team that lost to Brandon Valley Friday night, a very close game, 62-60. They returned Matthew Moores. Obviously, he's been playing since he's an 8th grader. When you're playing against a team like Yankton, and obviously with Matthew, how hard is that for a coach to try a game plan for an offensive player like he is?
Well, it is certainly different. I have to keep reminding our guys, he is a high school basketball player. We're not playing against Findlay Prep, or Lalamere. This kid's a high school player. He's a very good high school player. Don't get me wrong. I don't mean it that way. But he's going to make some plays. He's going to make some huge highlights. He's going through his senior campaign, if you will, and his finale. He's a great kid, great player. But we have to remind our kids that, he's a high school player. Understand he's going to make some plays. He's going to, miss some shots, knock on wood. When he makes a dunk, we just have to, get the ball out of the net and go the other direction. We can't ooh and, ah over this thing and think that we're playing against LeBron James. We just have to keep him in contained, try to defensively, like the last couple of years. And
sorry, we had to cut you short there a little bit, Coach, but we got games to move on to here. Tonight's pregame coaches show for the Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights has been brought to you by Canfield Business Interiors. Canfield Business Interiors provides products and design for your workplace. For more information, you can find us online at canfieldco.com. Canfield, making space better.
Okay, keys to victory, Isaac. What do we got to do?
Well, we got to limit Yankton's free throw attempts. They shot 30 free throws against Brandon last Friday night, so we need to make sure that we're keeping them off the line and staying out of foul trouble.
And to me, they're going to have to mix up that defense. What you do against the number 1 player in the state, Matt Moores, they're going to have to mix up their defense. Man-to-man, the triangle, they got to have to throw things at him.
Yeah, we also have to win that rebounding battle. We got some size down low against Yankton's size. We got a little bit of a size advantage down low. We need to make sure we win that rebounding battle and don't give them a second chance opportunities on the offensive end.
And keep them baskets coming offensively. The last 3 games are averaging 75 points a game. Get the inside touches to our post players. Keep that points coming up.
And then finally, we got to get out to a fast start. We got to play at our pace, which we like to be able to push the ball at times, but we also have to assume that Yankton's going to want to slow things down and make it more of a half-court game with Moores. If you're letting Moores go one-on-one, you're going to take that advantage almost every time. So we got to make sure that we play our pace and don't let Yankton control the pace of this game.
Okay, now it's time for us to click the click player tonight. Okay, who's your player?
I think I am going to go with Reese Arbogast tonight. I think that Reese is going to get a chance to slow things down a little bit and kind of control the chaos at times. I don't think he's going to draw necessarily quite the toughest defender against Yankton tonight, so I think Reese is going to have the opportunity to be able to facilitate the basketball around. I'm not saying he's going to be playing scoring the most points, but I think that he's going to share the ball really well. He's going to play some pretty solid defense, but also be able to get a couple 3-pointers in it perhaps and just basically manage the game tonight. He's going to be kind of a game-managing point guard, facilitate the ball around, and play a solid game.
And I'm going to go with the guy off the bench. I'm going to go with the 6'6 junior, number 34, David Elpers. He's played fabulous games coming off the bench, and I'm going to go with him tonight. He's going to come in and play again. So tonight's Sioux Falls O'Gorman Game Day show has been brought to you by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card. Premier is a proud sponsor of high school athletics and your O'Gorman Knights. First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card, investing in their communities.
Tonight's game has also been brought to you by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing More than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com. Coming up next is the Knights tip-off show with a priest prayer, starting lineups for both teams, and final thoughts. Stay tuned for more from Real Presence Radio Network.
At First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, we believe the greatest investment we can make is in our customers and communities. Thanks to our industry-leading service, products, and tools, we're helping our customers reach their financial goals and achieve success. Through the generosity of our employees and leadership, we're able to support nearly 700 South Dakota organizations and nonprofits with our time, money, and resources. At Premier, we're always seeking ways to make an impact for good by investing in what matters most to you. It's the Premier way.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. They have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
On the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation of Eastern South Dakota, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, McGuire Iron, Sioux Equipment Company, Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Canfield Business Interiors, the BB Agency Knights of Columbus Insurance, Barnett Lewis Funeral Home, Ide Bailey, First Premier Bank Card, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, Crossroads Book and Music.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights Basketball, let's go to the gym.
And welcome to O'Gorman. We already had tip-off, and here's your play-by-play, Isaac Struck.
O'Gorman comes out wearing the white home jerseys. Yankton in their away reds. A turnover there from Landry will bring Moores in transition for Yankton. Passes it off. Layup underneath. Rolls off the rim. No good. That shot by Krall was too short on the rim. And Arbogast will control the tempo here. Slow things down. Kick it over to Moffitt in the corner. The Knights will start Moffitt, Arbogast, Myler, Landry, and Shea. A travel there will send the ball back to Yankton. Yankton will come out with Reichen, Fieser, Fitzgerald, Krall, and Matthew Moores. Moores will be bringing it across half court for Yankton. 7 minutes left here in the first quarter. No score. Both teams have had a crack at it offensively. Underneath, nice reverse layup down low by Trevor Fitzgerald. Opens up scoring, and it's 2-0 Yankton. Can't be caught sleeping there on the defensive end. Yankton makes him pay for it early. Landry will bring it across half court, crossover dribble to create some separation, and now he'll walk things down and hand it off to Moffitt. Moffitt will drive inside, try to pass it into the corner. Deflected out of bounds by Reichen. That was going to Reese Arbogast over in the right corner.
Yankton is a dang good ball team. Coached very well.
Landry inbounds it to Myler. He's got it in the right corner. Moore's guarding him, now off the shade. Tries it down low into Myler. Myler scoops one out that sails out of bounds. He tried to flip it to Arbogast across the baseline. Put some spin on it, but bounced out of bounds before it got to Arbogast. Second turnover already for the Knights. Reichen will bring it across half court. He's the 5'11 sophomore guard. He'll have it at the top of the key. Reichen swings it over to the corner. That's Fitzgerald, now down low to Moores. Moores spins around. He's going to be fouled on the ground by Rush Landry. Yankton will get a fresh 35 on the shot clock and take it out from out of bounds underneath their own basket. A little box to try to get Moores open. Tosses it up top to Krall instead. Krall hands it off to Fieser, who works it around to Reichen. Reichen thought about a quick fire three. Instead dishes it inside to Moores. Fadeaway elbow jumper too strong. Rebound goes to Myler. Shea will push in transition. Tosses one to Arbogast, who has it on the left wing. Looks inside at Myler. Will drop it into him. Myler off the dribble. Spin on Moores. Nice spin move, swatted away by Moores. Yankton will push across half court. It's Fieser at the top of the key, hands off to Moores. Moores has it, double team now. He'll dish down low to Fitzgerald, kicks it out to Fieser. Wide open, standstill three, no good. Rebound goes to Arbogast. Moffitt will have it in transition here and throw up a wild shot that does not fall. Arbogast gets a chance at a three. Too strong, no good. He'll grab his own board. Thought about another. Gives it off to Moffitt, who drives inside and then loses it off of his leg. And then it's going to say it went off of Yankton, actually, and it'll stay with O'Gorman.
Wow, it's intense down there.
Moffitt tried to drive in that one-on-one with Moores. And I will 100% agree with Moffitt. You can't just go straight up with that one, and that one's going to go back to Yankton.
Elpers comes in, and Renshaw comes in for Shea and Myler.
Lynch in as well. Arbogast will use a screen from Alpers, come off the screen, hesitant, and will pass it off to Lynch, who looks for the high-low pass, doesn't have anything. Tosses one inside to Alpers. Alpers up top to Renshaw. He's got a standstill three. That's good. Ben Renshaw back into the lineup for the Knights. However, he'll hit his first shot since that opening night against Roosevelt.
3-2, 4:50 to go in the first quarter.
Riken goes off the dribble. He got a hand check from Arbogast, who will pick up his first foul, team second. Riken will get ready to inbound from underneath his own basket, but not before a substitution comes in. That's Dylan Prouty, the junior, into the game for Fitzgerald. Riken will inbound to Moores. Over the top, he's guarded by Lynch, and one.
How do you defend him? He is so big, he just pushed Lynch back out of the way.
So Moores will head to the line for the and one opportunity, his first time at the line tonight. Free throw is short, no good. Rebound, however, goes to Fieser. Fieser kicks it up top, and now Moores will control it at the top of the key. He'll go off the dribble. He's fouled by Lynch, and Lynch will pick up his second already.
Four team fouls now for the Knights.
Lynch has two early ones, something to watch out for. Riken can't get it inbounded. We'll hand it off to Prouty and back to Riken. Moores has it in the corner. He'll get double teamed, and now they got to adjust. Down to the corner, it's Prouty for three. Around the rim, no good. Rebound by Alpers, a big, strong rebound. Gives it off to Renshaw. Renshaw hands it off to Arbogast, who will walk it across half court. 4:16 left here in the first quarter. Yankton on top 4-3. Step back three by Moffitt. Around the rim, no good. Rebound goes to Moores. Then ripped away by Joe Lynch. Over the top of Moores. No good. Rebound cleared by Prouty and hands off to Moores as he'll bring it across half court for Yankton. We're 4 minutes into the ball game and it's 4-3. Moores loses it in transition, tosses it up to Lynch. Lynch will slow things down, kick it back to Moffitt. Cuts inside off the window for two.
Moores couldn't believe that Lynch got him on that one down there. He was like, what?
Knights take the lead again, 5-4. Moores has it, he'll be double teamed. Sees that a lot. Nice dish down low inside the crawl up off the window for two. Moores takes the double teams more than anybody in the state. I think by now he'll find who the open man is.
And that's what they've been doing.
Renshaw will use a screen from Alpers. Comes off the screen, pull up three. That one's no good. Rebound, however, by David Alpers. The Knights will get a second chance at a possession. Moffitt, corner three. That one's no good. Rebound bounces around in the hand of Alpers again. So the Knights get back-to-back offensive boards from David Alpers, and they'll slow it down. Behind the back dribble by Arbogast, and he's going to be tied up by Moores. Possession will stay with the Knights as Ambrose and Matt Eng get ready to check in for Lynch and Moffitt.
It'll be a Yankton ball.
Ball should go to O'Gorman.
Oh, it is. Oh. Yankton lined up, thought it was theirs. The ref said no. Yeah, Morris was all the way down here.
So in for Yankton is Riken, Fieser, Michael Moores, Matthew Moores, and Prouty. That shot was no good, then hit the top of the wire, so it'll be out of bounds. Possession goes to Yankton. Ambrose, Eng, Alpers, Arbogast, and Renshaw in for the Knights. So Reichen will walk it across half court. Arbogast waiting for him, and it's going to be David Alpers now drawing the defensive matchup against Moores. Moores has it at the top of the right wing. His deep three, too strong, no good. Rebound Ambrose, and he'll hand it off to Arbogast. Arbogast guarded quickly in the backcourt by Reichen, who then lets him walk across the half-court line. Arbogast off the dribble, hands it off to Eng, just the sophomore out there for the Knights. A solid scorer off the bench. You can see what he's done against Sioux Falls Lincoln earlier on in the season. Alpers, turnaround hook shot, no good.
Nice move, though.
Rebound by Fieser, and Yankton will bring it across half court. He'll get doubled immediately by Renshaw. Fieser now has it on the right wing. He'll dribble inside, gets swatted away by Chad Ambrose, who gives it off to Ben Renshaw. And the Knights are going to try to push the tempo here. Renshaw behind the back dribble creates some space, and then we'll slow things down at the top of the key. Arbogast dumps one off inside. They find Renshaw wide open on the left wing. His shot off the front of the iron, no good. Rebound goes to Moores. Low scoring first quarter, 5-6, 1:38 left on the clock. No look pass by Moores. Then the layup is botched by Prouty. Now O'Gorman will push in transition. It's going to be Renshaw up off the window, no good. Moores went up like he was going to block the shot, then just stood still and caused an inerrant shot there from Renshaw. And now there's going to be a block on David Alpers.
Wow, I thought Alpers was set.
Foul's going to be on the floor, so Alpers will pick up his first foul. It's the team fifth. It is 5 fouls to 0 in favor of Yankton. Knights have 5, Yankton no fouls.
Shea's in for Arbogast.
Fitzgerald checks back in for the Bucks, as well as Jaden Krall. And freshly new into the game is Caden Lewelman. Krall off the dribble, got a hand check there from Ambrose, nearly had it poked away. Fieser from the elbow, kicks one out to Krall now, who drives inside up off the window, around the rim and good. Nice finish by Jaden Krall, and the lead is up to 3. Yankton's largest lead so far. That pass goes between the legs of a defender from Yankton, then winds up off the board by Eng, and now Moore's in transition. And now they're going to call a blocking foul, and the crowd is in absolute disbelief.
I think that was a courtesy call by the official on that one. Wow. Renshaw was set.
You can hear it at home, folks. Things are getting interesting early.
Moore's going to take a breather, 43 seconds. Bucks up 8-5 over the Knights here in the first quarter.
Jocko getting an absolute earful from Benjamin Keppen and Derek Roby on the bench.
He should.
Michael Moore's right hook shot, good. Michael Moore's the sophomore, younger brother of Matthew, on the board here for Yankton in the opening quarter. It's 5-10. The Bucks lead. Renshaw has it at the top of the key, now over to Michael Shea. Will hands it off to Rush Landry. Landry with it at the top, now gives off to Matt Eng. They're just going to play some back and forth and wait for the final shot of the half, or of the quarter. Matt Eng dribbling it around by himself, picks up his dribble and gives it off to Renshaw. 8 seconds on the shot clock as well as in the game. About a 0.5 second difference. Ambrose, he's going to have to hoist this from way beyond. And Yankton's going to want 1 second back here.
And he's not going to get it.
So at the end of 1, Yankton Bucks 10, O'Gorman Knights 5. Stay tuned for the rest of coverage here on Real Presence Radio Network.
Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness is a third-generation chiropractic practice focusing on inspiring patients to take control of their personal health and the health of their families. Dr. Eric Ferendorf, a 1999 O'Gorman alum, is a proud third-generation O'Gorman Cathedral High School graduate following in the footsteps of his grandfather and uncle, and is excited to welcome his wife Larissa to the practice. Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness is located on the northwest corner of 49th Street and Southeastern Avenue, 605-334-8000.
Hi, I'm Larry Canfield with Canfield Business Interiors. I've often been asked what differentiates Canfield Business Interiors from other companies. It's our knowledge, expertise, and over 100 years of combined experience. It's how we use our in-house design capabilities to enhance your workspace. To us, it's not just a transaction. It's about our satisfaction guaranteed philosophy that seeks a positive outcome for all. The reason we are in business is to make your space better. We get results, just like those Knights. Go Knights!
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. So they're going to put 1.3 back on the clock for the end of the first quarter. Okay, so Coach Haynes was complaining about that, and rightfully so. There was extra time left. They recalled the shot clock to its final seconds and then decided that about 1.3 would remain on the clock. Not sure if that's even possible that it was 1.3, but there was definitely under a second, probably around the 0.7, 0.8 range. So a half-court hoist from Ryken at the buzzer. Off the backboard, no good. So now we'll go to the second quarter. And we'll see what the break is for this quarter. I'm a little bit interested in how this reffing crew is going to handle the rest of this ball game, as one of the officials just actually started talking to one of the students in the student section.
I'm sure Principal Mahoney will be watching that. Or
interesting though, to my point on the refs is that age looks like it's a little bit of a factor out here for the ref crew, and when you're dealing with a wild, rowdy crowd with the number one player in the state, there's going to be a lot of up and down on the floor, and we've already seen twice now fouls called, blocking fouls called from the referee running down the side when he should already be on the baseline. So it'll be really interesting, and you could kind of see the coaches on the bench for the Knights talking about how on that last foul, which they thought was a charge, how they weren't even in position to make the call. So it'll definitely be interesting to see what goes on.
But I think they've been playing some good defense tonight for the Knights here this first quarter.
Absolutely. So Ryken will bring it across half court for Yankton. 10-5 here starting the second quarter. Morris has it, steps back, and then hands off to Ryken, drops one inside to Krull. Back up top to Fieser, his three-pointer, good. Aiden Fieser knocks down the three. It's 13-5, Yankton on top. Arbogast will drive down the left side of the floor, and he's going to get bodied by number 11. That's Trevor Fitzgerald. That's the first team foul to the Yankton Bucks here.
They went a whole quarter without fouling.
Arbogast has it at the top of the key. He goes off the dribble, slices his way inside, then kicks it out. Moffitt contested three off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound bounces around into the hands of Alpers. It's Myler and Fieser. Myler tossed Fieser into the wall like he was a bag of chips. Jump ball is called, and it'll give possession to the Knights. Fieser gets up, he's all right. Those two were tangling for the ball, and then Myler just kind of one strong rip through, and Fieser kind of somersaulted into the floor and then slid into that back wall underneath the state championship signs.
Ambrose in for Landry.
Shea off the dribble, fires a pass inside to Myler, out to Chad Ambrose for three. Short off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound, there's going to be a foul on the rebound. It's going to go against Shea. That'll send Yankton to the line for 1-1 already. So already Yankton will get another trip to the line for the bonus for the entirety of the first half, something that we talked about in pregame. Yankton shot 30 free throws last week against Brandon Valley. Now they're already in the bonus, not even a minute into the second quarter. So Fitzgerald will head to the line for a 1-1 opportunity. His free throw around and in. 14-5. Yankton Bucks on top of the O'Gorman Knights early on in the second quarter. Fitzgerald's free throw around and in as well. So both of those go around the rim and back down. It's 15-10, the largest lead of the night. Yankton will bring out a little bit of a diamond press. Now Renshaw in a little bit of trouble. Passes it off to Moffitt, who's in the corner. Gets it up to Renshaw. Renshaw over to Arbogast. Arbogast had a shot, decides not to take it. Ambrose will. That shot too strong, no good. Too many threes so far from the Knights. Not enough going in. That one out of bounds off of the Knights. It'll stay with the Bucks.
They'll have it right underneath the basket.
Reich in the inbound. Tries the lob, doesn't have it, and will lob it up to... That one good by Jaden Krull. So Krull doing work early for Yankton. He's got 4 points. Now he's got 6. I thought it was more than 4. He's got 6 to lead all scorers. That pass thrown away from Renshaw inside to Ambrose. Moores in transition, pull up 3. Well too long, no good. Rebound goes to Moffitt. The Knights have got to get something going here offensively. They're starting to struggle. Too many deep threes, not enough good looks. Ambrose has it. Gives it off to Moffitt, who then hands it off to Arbogast. Arbogast will try to slow things down. The Knights will run a design set here. Moffitt's going to have it. He'll hoist a 3. No good. Rebound bounces around into the hands of Arbogast. Tries to cut inside, and then he's going to be fouled by Feeser. Aiden Feeser going to pick up his first foul. Arbogast did a nice job there of collecting that rebound. Had a 3, decided not to take it before Roby's head blew off of him from over on the bench.
Elbers and Matt Ingen for now for the Knights. .551 in the second. Yankton 17, O'Gorman 5.
Ambrose has it at the top of the key. He'll hand it off to Moffitt. Moffitt will go off the dribble, nearly lost his footing, and then gives it off to Arbogast. Arbogast will come off of a screen from Moffitt, using the right hand, slices his way into the lane. Free throw jumper around and out, no good. Rebound Moores. Moores will walk it across half court. He's only got 2 points on the night. Crossover dribble, step back, crossover again. Moores finds his way down low, shuffled his feet, but then throws it out of bounds.
Yankton ball in the corner.
Got tipped off of an OG defender. It'll stay with Yankton. They'll have it in the corner. It'll be Riken inbounding the basketball. Have to throw it up top to Fitzgerald near the half-court line. And he'll just slow things down. Give it off to Krull. Krull over to Moores. Moores has it on the right wing. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Moores.
A charge.
The Knights faithful stand up. A couple fans waving their elbows in the air saying that he pushed off. He did. Not the most egregious call. There was contact for sure. Not sure if that call would have been made without the groans from the O'Gorman fans earlier got on in action. Pass is thrown away into the hands of Mikey Moores, goes up off the window. Easy 2. 19-5. Yankton on top. Ambrose to Ing, back over to Arbogast, and Arbogast will try to slow things down, draws the double team. He's in trouble, hands it off to Ing, who's guarded one-on-one by Fitzgerald. 18 on the shot clock. Ing dribbling around at the right wing. He'll come off of a screen, pass it off to Ambrose. His three-pointer, long, no good. So that is about the 7th or 8th missed three-pointer in the early going for the Knights.
Yeah, we're like 1 for 10.
Moores, crossover dribble, finds his way into the paint, gets it blocked from behind. Instead, he'll head to the line for 2. They say there was a foul underneath.
They gave him the lane. He was going to take it.
Foul is going to go to Chad Ambrose. A couple Knights getting ready to check in. Moore's first free throw, no good. So he's 0 for 2 from the line tonight for the free throws.
Fitzgerald goes over and has a little talk with Moores.
Second free throw, no good as well. So Moore's 0 for 2 from the line. And now Renshaw will bring it across half court. He has to get rid of it. Now into the hands of Alpers. Baseline jumper from Alpers, no good. Rebound goes to Michael Moores. Gives it off to Fieser, and he'll slow things down. They're going to call Alpers with the block, and it'll send Moores to the line. So Moores will get a chance to change his 0 for 3 performance so far at the line. The Knights shoot about 41% from the three-point line this season. I don't think we've made one. We've made 1 3 out of our 10-ish attempts. So folks at home do the math.
Myler's in for Alpers.
Free throw this time by Moores is good. Moores has a second free throw on the way. It's good. Krall comes in. He'll check in for Moores, and Moores will go take his first seat of the evening. So in for the Knights is Ambrose, Renshaw, Eng, Shea, and Myler, as Ambrose just tossed that one right into the hands of the Bucks. Too many gifts in the early going right now for the Knights to the Bucks. I know it's Christmas season, but you can't be giving away presents like that.
Not this early in the year.
Myler got caught up on a screen, was able to close out on Krall enough to affect the shot. However, Fitzgerald grabs the offensive board. This thing has been all Yankton so far. The Knights haven't even hit double digits yet. Krall is going to travel. Chris Haynes has never been afraid to yip-yap over on the side. Him and Roby both have given a mouthful to the officials tonight.
Lynch in for Ambrose.
Lynch tosses it over to Eng. Eng over to Shea. Shea off the dribble, kicks it to Renshaw. Looked at a 3, dishes it inside to Eddie Myler. Had it poked away and out of bounds. With Moores out of the game, this has got to be a time you feed the post and hope to get something going offensively. This is a nightmare scenario for the Knights.
Shooting about what, 5%?
Myler, and he's going to get called for the charge. Unbelievable.
Wow, that's just a typical Eddie move, but he does it same all the time, but they charge him the charge there.
Fieser gets ready to bring it across to half court, hands it off to Krall. Krall dishes one down low to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald has it, goes baseline, spin move, hesitates up off the window, no good. Rebound Eddie Myler. The Knights have a chance to push up the left side. Renshaw off the dribble, cuts through a defender, gets his way into the free throw line, step back jumper, dropped the defender to the floor. Lynch with the board, then goes up for 2. He was fouled by Fitzgerald. That'll be his second, team fourth, and it'll send Joe Lynch to the line for his first free throws of the night.
And Moores is ready to check back in, so he was out for about 30 seconds, get a little breather.
Joe Lynch heads to the line where he's 50% on the season, 1 of 2, I believe, from the line. His first free throw, long and no good. Roby taking deep breaths over on the bench. He's practicing some breathing methods, hoping to collect his cool here as the Knights trail 21-5 with 2:19 left. Second free throw by Lynch is good. So the scoring drought ends, and it's 21-6 now. At that point, before that free throw, the Bucks had rattled off 11 straight. Fieser off the screen from Morris, kicks to the corner. It's going to be Krall for 3. That one hits absolutely nothing and sails out of bounds. An air ball chant rings from the O'Gorman student section. They still trail by 15. 2:02 left in the second quarter. Great showing from both teams tonight. Good amount of Yankton students made the trip and a good amount of Yankton parents still in attendance. Lynch kicks it out to Renshaw, had Morris step in, decided not to take his chances. Lynch at the top of the key, kicks it to Eng in the corner, thought about a three, dishes it inside to Shea. However, rebound goes to Myler. He's going to be fouled by Krull. 5th team foul. I think that's going to be the first to Krull. Joe Lynch has a plethora of fans listening tonight, family members ranging from Cincinnati to Seattle to Dallas to Minneapolis, all listening in. So shout out to the Lynch family tuning in tonight here on Real Presence Radio Network. Got another story about the Lynches from my good pal Rick later on in the game. Matthew Moores gets the steal, and he'll bring it across half court. Joe Lynch guarding Moores. Moores step back over Lynch, no good. Rebound Myler, and they're going to call Feeser with the foul on the ground. So Eddie Myler doing a good job of playing physical down low. That'll be Feeser's second. He'll have to go to the bench and take a break. That'll bring in Mac Riken, the sophomore, had a pretty good JV game.
That'll be the 16th foul for Yankton. Next one will be on the 1-1 for the Knights.
So Eng has it. They work it around in the backcourt. Renshaw back to Eng. Eng will push it across half court now and toss it back to Renshaw. Now Michael Shea has it on the right wing, passes it up to Myler, over to Renshaw. Looks inside, and then we'll kick it to Matt Eng. Matt Eng off the dribble, tries a bounce pass down low to Myler, had it knocked away. Lynch up off the window, and one.
Joe Lynch.
Lynch will get a chance to head to the line. Nice move by Lynch, drives baseline, then scoops up underneath, lays it in off the window. He'll step up to the line for an and one free throw. Lynch providing a spark. He's already got 2 fouls on the evening. He's come off the bench here in the second quarter and played really well. His free throw, good. Bottom of the well for Lynch, 2 for 3 from the line for him. Brings his total to 5 points on the evening. 4 points on the evening, I believe. Moores looked like he was about to try to jam that thing home and got fouled on the way up.
I thought he was coming up here. He got up so high.
Lynch picks up his 3rd foul, and he'll have to come out of the ball game. It'll be Landry checking in for him, but not until Moore's free throw attempt here, which is good. 22-9, 40.4 on the clock here in the second quarter. The Yankton Bucks have been in control of this one throughout. Moores has a chance to add to his total again. Second free throw on the way. Good. So Moores opened up at the line 0 for 3. Since then, he's been 4 for 4. Landry over to Eng. Eng off the dribble, off the window, way too strong. Rebound by Myler, got pushed from behind from Krull, no call. Yankton gets the last shot of the half. Moores is going to draw the double team, kicks it to Riken in the corner. His three-pointer short, no good. Rebound Moffitt. Moffitt will try to push. Looked like he got fouled. Landry somehow saves it. Double tap. It's going to stay. It's going to stay with O'Gorman. And now the refs are going to change the call.
Yankton ball.
Yikes. 8.7. Yankton will have it. 23-9. Inbounds it to Moores. Moores will likely just hoist this from about anywhere on the court. He's going to travel. Tried to get fancy with it and throw the one-arm sling underneath, but he took one too many steps.
Now they move the ball up to the timeline.
Thank goodness we've got a referee with a sense of what's going on.
Yes.
Renshaw has it. He'll have to hoist a deep three here at the end of the second quarter. His three sails no good. So at the end of the first half, the Yankton Bucks have walked into Sioux Falls O'Gorman High School and just began a rout. It's 23-9, putting on a defensive clinic so far. Still Stay tuned for the halftime show here on Real Presence Radio Network after the break.
Pre-planning a funeral is a wonderful gift for families. I'm David Lewis of Barnett Lewis Funeral Home, a family-owned and operated service to the community. Our goal is to make arrangements with families comfortable when they decide what their wishes are for funeral services. I will listen to all needs and offer choices for funeral arrangements and make sure all questions are answered. Barnett Lewis Funeral Home can be contacted at 336-0707 or by going to barnettlewis.com.
Eide Bailey, a public accounting firm, provides tax, accounting, assurance, and business advisory services to clients across the nation. With offices in Sioux Falls and 40-plus locations in 15 states, Eide Bailey is the workplace for 2,500 professionals. Their firm has been serving clients for over 100 years. You can contact Eide Bailey online at eidebailey.com. Eide Bailey is a proud supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities and the Real Presence Radio Network.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. They have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Halftime Show, brought to you by your Knights of Columbus field agents for the Sioux Falls area, Jeff Gillen, Carl Libby, David Cook, and Phil Carlson.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the girls cross-country team are getting recognized for their state championship this fall cross-country season.
That'd be the third one up there already this year. We're not even halfway through. We got boys soccer, 20. They did the girls volleyball the other day, and here comes the girls cross-country. And
So to recap this first half, in 2 words would say, been ugly. The offensive output for the Knights has been quite frightening, to put it quite frankly. They are shooting under 15% from the field, and they have only made, I think they were one of, at least, I couldn't get you the exact stat, but we are one of 12 to 13 from the three-point line. And a team that's usually shooting around 47% from the three-point line is taking way too many and making way too few.
You know, and one of our, and this comes back to us, averaging 73 points a game, and here we are at 9 at halftime. Wow, we missed that mark.
And we've been held in check, to say the least, on the offensive end, and it's been Yankton's defense in the press. We've had too many turnovers. Yankton's doing a really good job of causing a panic, almost, if you will. This Knights team looks like they're just struggling to do anything on the offensive end, and they're afraid to make that extra play. It's like they're worried about committing a turnover, and if you're worried about committing a turnover, you're going to commit a turnover because that's the only thing on your mind.
Now, actually, they've been playing more as good.
Yeah.
Okay, how many guys been on him? Elbert's been on him, Amble's been on him, Harry was on him. Shaking it up. Eddie was been on him. Roby's been moving him around and stuff of that nature, but really, Matthews got 6 points and 4 of them from the line.
Yeah.
So you really can't blame
that. It's been a pretty solid game on the defensive end for the Knights. It's just been the offensive output that has just not been there.
It's just like
they're playing, like you said, great defense on Morris. Now Morris is getting a lot of calls that are sending him to the line that are causing quite simply a lot of complaints from all around. The students, the parents, the coaching staff. And not only is it for the O'Gorman Knights, it's for the Yankton Bucks as well. I mean, Coach Haynes has been in the ears of the officials multiple times for things that could have gone their way that didn't, and it's just kind of been a sloppy basketball game that Yankton has never really been out of the control. Yankton has been in control of a sloppy basketball game, to put it quite frankly.
23-9 is our score here at halftime. Yankton Bucks on top. We're going to come back, folks. I have confidence that we're going to start hitting it, and we're going to bring it up and get up there our shooting percentage. We're going to get back into this game.
So stay tuned for more from the halftime show after the break. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
At First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, we believe the greatest investment we can make is in our customers and communities. Thanks to our industry-leading service, products, and tools, we're helping our customers reach their financial goals and achieve success. Through the generosity of our employees and leadership, we're able to support nearly 700 South Dakota organizations and nonprofits with our time, money, and resources. At Premier, we're always seeking ways to make an impact for good by investing in what matters most to you. It's the Premier way.
At McGuire Iron, we protect and store quality water for people and communities across the country. We are family owned and operated and have been building and maintaining America's water tower infrastructure for over 100 years. We pride ourselves on using faith principles in our business practices every day. This deep faith in the church is why we support the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic School System. From all of us at McGuire Iron and the Jones family, we wish all O'Gorman students and student athletes good luck this year.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The Knights trail the Yankton Bucks 23-9 at the break in a offensive slow start, to say the least. They've been plagued by turnovers, not getting second chance opportunities, and then giving up too many opportunities on the defensive end. So to recap the girls' game.
Let's talk about the girls' game that was earlier. Our first game of the doubleheader that started at 5 o'clock, and the Gorman girls were victorious over the Yankton Gazelles 66-30 to stay undefeated, and they're still ranked number 1 in the state. So
pretty much the complete opposite of this game.
Oh, 100% opposite.
In fact, the two games have been pretty similar, where one team is basically controlled throughout the entire thing. But hopefully those Lady Knights can continue to improve on what they've been building already so far in the early season. They've been scoring a lot of points, playing effective team basketball, and as ranked as the number 1 team now for basically a year and a half straight. A lot of pressure, but they're handling it well with a pretty young team led by a couple of our veterans in Ronzik and Moore. But they're doing a really good job this season.
But the gal that stood out today was Hannah Friedman. Isaac's click to play.
Click.
Is Hannah Friedman, and she came out today and she did good. So I mean, all the girls did fabulous tonight and stuff. So the Lady Knights victorious 66-30. So coming up inside O'Gorman, brought to you by Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, our 6 elementary schools, junior high and high school exemplify gospel values, strong student achievement, and community service. Our schools strive to have excellence where it counts, in faith, academics, and in our community, and in the opportunities offered to our students. Visit ogknights.org to schedule a tour. Enrollment opens February 22nd.
After the break, we're going to get a couple of scores from around the state in AA boys and girls action, so stay tuned to that after the break here on Real Presence Radio Network.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High High School, where the Knights and Bucks are getting ready to start off the second half here, but I got some quick scores from around the state. AA girls, West Central on top of Watertown, 24-12. That's over in West Central right now at the half. Rapid City Central defeated Sturgis Brown at Rapid City tonight. O'Gorman was all over Yankton, and Harrisburg defeated the Roosevelt Rough Riders over in Harrisburg. Now in AA boys action, some scores going on right now. Washington all over Huron, 84-51. Lamar's Iowa on top of Harrisburg heading into the half, 33-25. Sioux Falls Lincoln about to upset Brandon Valley at Sioux Falls Lincoln. It's 62-55, under a minute over there, and Rapid City Central on top of Sturgis Brown right now in the first quarter.
Tonight's halftime show has been brought to you by the BB Agency, your Knights of Columbus Insurance for South Dakota. In the start of the second half, here's Isaac Struck.
So Moores is going to have it poked away from him underneath, out of bounds. It's going to stay with Yankton. 10 seconds on the shot clock as that first shot attempt didn't draw any iron. Riken's going to inbound it. Have to toss it up to Krall, who hands it off to Fitzgerald. 8 on the shot clock. Fitzgerald off the dribble. Hesitation move, slides inside. Myler tried to take a charge. No call. And Fitzgerald went up off the glass and scored it. Moffitt will bring it across half court. Hand it off to Arbogast, who will dribble around at the top of the key. Slices his way into the paint. Hands it off to Myler. It went between the legs of Riken, then over to Alpers, up off the window for 2. Fortunate sequence of events as that pass bounced off of Myler and then went through the legs of a defender. He just picked it up and handed it off to Alpers for 2. So Alpers gets the nod over Landry here to start the second half. Now Riken left wide open in the corner. His shot no good. Rebound by Shea. The Knights will look to push. Arbogast behind the back dribble up top to Moffitt. Moffitt drives inside and he's going to be fouled.
Away from the ball.
Alpers to inbound, gets it off to Myler. Myler hands it back off to Alpers, tosses it up to Arbogast. Quick fire 3 from Arbogast, that one no good. Rebound, however, by Shea. Now he'll hand it back up to Arbogast. Arbogast swings it over to Myler at the top of the key. He'll give it off to Moffitt, who will use his screen. Off the dribble is Moffitt. Kicks it to the corner. That's going to be Myler. Short corner 2, no good. Rebound bounces into the hands of Michael Shea. So Shea keeping things alive offensively as they've got David Alpers looking inside to Myler. It was poked away, and then Alpers just buries Feezer to the ground. Feezer, an athletic young player from Yankton. He's a senior, but he's just a little undersized with Alpers and Myler, who are both 6'6", and those are his 2 guys that he's run into tonight. That time Feezer jumped up and actually got the rebound and then just caught a nice shoulder from Alpers. Hopefully he's doing all right. Moore's backdoor cut. Looked like he shuffled his feet, flips it up over his right shoulder with the left hand, and good. That would have been a slam dunk if they would have just got the pass to him clean. He had a open alley on the back cut. Arbogast over to Moffitt. Moffitt across half court. He'll dribble things around. Hand it off to Alpers, back to Moffitt. Moffitt nearly had it poked away to Alpers, up off the window and one. David Alpers gets the and one. He's been one of the bright spots tonight for the Knights.
And he's got the first 4 points here in the second half. 27-13, 5:29 in the third. Alpers is on the line to shoot the third.
His free throw up and good. Moores will get ready to bring it across to the half-court line. Alpers waiting for him defensively. Off the dribble, throws it away. He was trying to find Riken, who then ended up cutting to the hoop. It just sailed out of bounds. Matt Ing will come check in for Michael Shea, who provided good minutes there for the Knights with 2 offensive boards to keep a possession alive. Arbogast will pass it off to Moffitt, who walks it across half court. He's going to take on a double team here, a trap. Tosses it up to Myler, who then just hands it off to Arbogast. Over to Alpers, baseline, up off the window! David Alpers, 7 straight points.
27-16, 4:55 in the third.
Deep 3 from Moores, too strong. Rebound Arbogast. Arbogast off the dribble, crossover 3 from the top of the key. It's good. The Knights pick up some momentum and a timeout from the O'Gorman Knights. Talk about a quick spurt of offense. That's more offense in the opening minutes than we saw first quarter, first half, if you will. So with 4:41 on the clock here in the third quarter, it's Yankton Bucks 27, O'Gorman Knights 19. Stay tuned for more after the break.
Hi, I'm Larry Canfield with Canfield Business Interiors. I've often been asked what differentiates Canfield Business Interiors from other companies. It's our knowledge, expertise, and over 100 years of combined experience. It's how we use our in-house design capabilities to enhance your workspace. To us, it's not just a transaction. It's about our satisfaction guaranteed philosophy that seeks a positive outcome for all. The reason we are in business is to make your space better. We get results just like those Knights. Go Knights!
Welcome back to action here in the third quarter at O'Gorman High School, where the Knights are down by 8. Ryken will get ready to walk it across the half-court line. He'll hand it off to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald guarded by Shea. He'll drive baseline, spinning shot off the window, no good. Moores jumps up to hang on the rim. It'll be 2 shots for Fitzgerald.
Outscored him 10-4 there in that 3.5 minutes. Fitzgerald to go to the line here. First one's no good. 27-19, the Bucks on top, 4:28. Renshaw comes in for Shea.
Second free throw, no good as well. Alpers grabs the board. Reese will call for the screen from Alpers. He'll decide to go the other way, hand it off to Eng, who then uses the Alpers screen off the dribble. Eng lost his footing, had to chuck up a shot. No good. Rebound goes to Ryken. Ryken will bring it across half court. Crossover dribble, finds Krull in the corner. 3 is good. Jaden Krull has 9 points to lead the Yankton Bucks in scoring. Arbogast over to Eng. Eng will use 2 screens, gets a nice one there from Eddie Myler, then dumps it inside to Alpers. Alpers has Krull on him. He'll just back him down. Nice strong move by Alpers, and he finishes. David Alpers putting in work.
All 9 points here this second half.
He's got Moores awaiting him, and then they're going to call a foul on Alpers. He's going to pick up his 4th. Tough if you're an O'Gorman Knight, having Alpers pick up his 4th foul. That's going to keep him seated for a while.
Alpers and Eng on the bench.
Ryken tosses it off to Ryken. Flips one underneath to Krull. Around the rim, no good. Rebound Renshaw. Arbogast will push here in transition. Flip it back to Renshaw, who gives it off to Moffitt. Moffitt goes around the dribble on the right wing. Thought about a 3. He'll slice inside, up off the window. Got it blocked by Moores. Rebound by Lynch. Jump ball is going to be in favor of the Knights, so they'll keep the offensive possession here. They'll have it underneath their own basket. It'll be Lynch set to inbound, and they're going to reset the shot clock. Moffitt. They'll give it to Renshaw. Comes off the screen for 3. Rebound bounces around, flicked back by Moores. Nice play by Moores. Ryken in transition. His layup good.
I thought Moores fouled down here.
Dumps it inside to Myler, who goes up over top of Moores. Rebound by Lynch. He tried to put it back. He got fouled. Nice job by Joe Lynch to crash to the offensive boards.
Joe's third time to the line tonight.
His free throw rattles in and out, no good. Second free throw on the way from Lynch. This one's good. Lead's cut to 10. 2:36 left in the third quarter. 32-22. Yankton Bucks lead. Reichen will bring it across half court. Nearly lost the dribble between his legs. He keeps it instead. Hands it off to Morris. He's guarded by Lynch. He drives baseline. And they're going to call a block on Eddie Myler.
Wow. Wow. I'm sorry. Eddie was set. It's who you are.
Flabbergasted.
Yes.
Moores will step up to the line. Free throw, no good. Arbogast will bring it across half court. 2:17 left. Yankton leads by 12 here in the third quarter. Lynch at the top of the key, dribbles around, passes it off to Moffitt. Moffitt looks inside at Myler. Just about got it to him, poked away, over to Lynch. He takes a wing three, no good. Rebound goes to Moores. Lynch will await Moores at the top of the key. Moores is going to lose Lynch, tosses it to the corner. Fitzgerald, easy three, no good. Rebound to Reichen, up off the window, and it's good.
Get it over.
Lynch has it in the base on the right baseline. Kicks it up to Moffitt. Off the dribble, he lost the dribble, then corralled it. He's going to just kick it to the corner. Reese Arbogast, wing three, swishes it. Arbogast hits a big three.
36-25, Bucks on top. Coming up on a minute left in the third.
Moores at the top of the key, over to Reichen, his three-pointer, well too strong. Rebound by Renshaw. This is where the Knights could get some momentum to propel them into the fourth quarter. You get a bucket, a stop, and another bucket. They're going to call Reichen for the foul.
And he hits first.
That's the younger Reichen, Mac Reichen, the sophomore. And Rugby, the other Reichen on the floor as well. And now Rugby is going to pick up the foul. So the Reichens picking up back-to-back fouls.
5 team fouls.
Both drawn by Arbogast. Now Michael Moores will check in for Jaden Krall. Arbogast will come off of a Lynch screen, gets it at the top of the key. He's got a chance for another three. Off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound bounces into the hands of Lynch. Nice offensive board by Lynch. Three-pointer, Renshaw, it's good! Renshaw, fadeaway three, and the emotion is starting to show. Lead is down to 8. Moores walks over, he's going to be double-teamed. He's going to have to get up, and it's going to be a timeout by Coach Haynes. The Knights faithful to their feet. 21.8 left here in the third quarter. 36-28. Bucks lead. Just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. This is where the Knights could get a nice defensive stop, because possession will belong to the Bucks to start the fourth quarter.
And, you know, hats off to the Knights defense. They're holding Morris to 10. And of those 10, 6 have been from the line.
Yep.
And that's not like him. That's uncharacteristic of Matt Morris to only have 10.6 from the free throw line.
Yep, absolutely.
Great defense by the Knights. Roby has got these guys defense on Morris. There's no doubt about it. Morris leads all scorers with 10. He's the only one in double figures for both teams. The Yankton ball. in front of their bench. 21.8 seconds. Bucks on top. 36-28 into third.
Riken will have it at the half-court line. He'll walk it around. Tosses it off to Riken. Now over to Fitzgerald. Looked like he traveled Michael Morris. Thought about a three. Held on to it. So Yankton will hold for the last shot of the half, or of the quarter. Michael Morris, three-pointer. Good. 2 seconds on the clock. One. Arbogast going to have to chuck it. Not even close. 39-28 at the end of three. The Yankton Bucks lead. Stay tuned for the final here at O'Gorman High School in the fourth quarter. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
Crossroads Book and Music is a local source for Catholic gifts and supplies. From rosaries and medals to books and Bibles, Crossroads is here with materials to help individuals in their walk with Christ. Crossroads also features a large line of personalized gifts that are great for weddings, anniversaries, birthdays, or any special occasion. Crossroads is located at 41st and Grange next to Camille's. Crossroads, books, gifts, music.
Hi, I'm Larry Canfield with Canfield Business Interiors. I've often been asked what differentiates Canfield Business Interiors from other companies. It's our knowledge, expertise, and over 100 years of combined experience. It's how we use our in-house design capabilities to enhance your workspace. To us, it's not just a transaction. It's about our satisfaction guaranteed philosophy that seeks a positive outcome for all. The reason we are in business is to make your space better. We get results, just like those Knights. Go Knights!
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. Yankton going to have the basketball to start the fourth quarter. They lead by 11. That was a big make by Michael Moores, who now gets them the 11-point lead, and they start with the ball. A chance to increase the lead. Matthew Moores drives baseline, had it blocked by Myler. Arbogast pushes in transition, kicks it off to Renshaw. Deep three from Renshaw is good. Renshaw knocks down another three. It's an 8-point game. Renshaw starting to play. Riken up for two. He's going to be fouled by Arbogast. So back to my Rick Lynch story from when I said I was going to get back to it. So Joe Lynch, his uncle Jim, was this is all from Rick, okay? So he was a versatile athlete. He once held NBA All-Star Spencer Haywood, as the free throw is good, to 2 points in a JUCO game while he played for McCook, Nebraska JUCO. And then that same uncle once beat Olympic gold medalist Rowdy Gaines in a race at the Alabama YMCA. And the rest of the story goes that he only guarded Haywood for one possession and gave up a basket on the one possession. And Rowdy didn't know that those guys were racing at the YMCA. They were just swimming laps. So a little bit of a joke there from Rick, as always. Renshaw has it at the top of the key near half court. Off the dribble, hands it off to Myler. Myler gives it off to Arbogast. Arbogast has it. He'll use a screen from Myler. 10 on the play or on the shot clock. Alpers drives inside. Hook shot from Alpers is good. Alpers looking like a seasoned veteran out here. He's just doing it all.
But Alpers got 4 fouls. We got to watch that.
Having him guard Moores is also a tough position to be in. Myler guarding Michael Moores. Maybe you could switch that matchup just for a couple more possessions. Matthew Moores, three-pointer, short, no good. Matthew's been struggling. Arbogast has a chance to cut the lead here with the Knights to the lowest it's been since the first half. Myler nearly had it poked from behind. He goes up off the window. He got fouled, and he will head to the line for two.
Be Eddie's first time to free throw line tonight for 2 shots.
Myler will head to the line. He's got 2 awaiting him. First one is good. Myler's an 80% free throw shooter on the season.
If you know, his nickname is Cousin Eddie. What an athlete.
Second free throw on the way here for Myler. Receives the ball from the ref, dribbles it twice, spin of the hand, lets it go, it's good. Lead is down to 6. This is where you'd want your crowd to get involved here on the defensive end. A big stop would be crucial.
I can't hear him.
Fitzgerald off the dribble, no good. Rebound goes to Renshaw.
Chance to cut it here to 3.
They try to set a double screen there for Renshaw to free up some space. Instead, he'll come off of a screen. That's a deep 3. It's good! Ben Renshaw from way downtown.
38-41, Bucks on top, 5:41 in the fourth, and we got a timeout by the Bucks.
And now the crowd is getting involved. Ben Renshaw from the volleyball line knocks home the deep 3.
We're going full timeout.
So with 5:39 left in the fourth quarter, the Knights have the lead down to 3 here at O'Gorman High School. Stay tuned for more after the break. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games from the middle of December 2020 to the middle of March 2021. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, 91.3 FM Hartford, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. Yankton has the ball, and Moores will go off the dribble. Kicks it back up top to Fieser. Now over to Reichen. They dump it inside to Krull. Krull back to Reichen, and they'll slow things down a little bit here. 18 on the shot clock. They dump it inside to Moores. Moores has Lynch on him one-on-one. They fire a pass. Baseline, wraparound pass. Bounces out of bounds. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Want to give a shout-out to one of my buddies, Michael Stotts, an alumni Knight, and Jack Wolfgram, an alumni Buck, who are roommates at Creighton watching this basketball game right now.
Hey, Michael, you're a heck of a ball player, and you were here. I loved watching you.
Matthew Moore's 3, short, no good. Wolfgram was a heck of a basketball player for Yankton. I remember when they came and beat us on the home floor. I'm pretty sure he had the game high with 17, 18-something points, but knocking down threes from the corner like it was going out of style. Renshaw's three-point attempt, no good. Rebound slapped out of bounds by Krull, and it'll stay with O'Gorman.
Knights have fought back, down by 3 here, with under 5 in regulation.
Arbogast over to Lynch in the corner. He'll go off the dribble, hand it off to Renshaw. Renshaw gives it back to Lynch. Lynch over to Arbogast, thought about a 3. He'll hold on to it. Arbogast with 20 on the shot clock takes a screen from Myler, kicks it over to Michael Shea. He takes a 3 off the mark, no good.
Good look.
Moores has it. 4:30 on the clock here at O'Gorman High School. Yankton Bucks by 3, 41-38. Fitzgerald up top to Reichen. 18 on the shot clock. Reichen was not going to give that up to Moores. Moores thought he was going to. Moores has it. He'll drive baseline and then just knock over Myler, and they're going to call a foul on Joe Lynch. Holy moly.
Where'd that come from? That shows 4th foul.
Talk about the game being too fast for an official.
And we got to give a shout out to a priest all the way down in Florida. Father Andrew Young is listening and watching down there. Thank you, Father. He used to be at St. Lambert's, Brett. He's in our military down there. Merry Christmas, Father.
Moore's free throw good as well, so Moores knocks down 2 from the line. gifted another opportunity at the line. 43-38. Renshaw dribbling it out at the right wing. He'll take a screen from Alpers. Gives it to Myler over to Arbogast. Arbogast contested three, rounded out, no good. That thing nearly fell. It rounded out of the rim. Now Moores gives it off to Fieser, over up top to Fitzgerald, and back over to Reichen. He'll go off the dribble, spin move inside of the lane. Kicks it out to Moores. Moores drives inside, and that time it's called a charge.
Wow.
For the first time in 100 years, the refs call a charge.
200 years.
On Matthew Moores. Nothing against Matthew whatsoever.
No, he's an excellent ball player.
Basketball player, but
a lot of the calls go the other way because
Moffitt has it up and hands it off to Arbogast, who will now get ready to bring it across the half-court line. Timeout by Roby as Alpers hits a hook shot that will not count because of the timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. So with 3:17 left here in the fourth quarter, Knights trail by 5, 43-38 here at home. Stay tuned for the rest of the game on Real Presence of Radio Network.
Real Presence Radio is now on Amazon devices. To listen to your station, just ask Alexa to enable the Real Presence Radio skill and use a phrase like,
Alexa, tell Real Presence Radio to play Sioux Falls.
or
Alexa, ask Real Presence Radio to play FM 94.5.
you can also visit the Alexa Skills Marketplace and search for Real Presence Radio to enable it. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on your Amazon devices.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The Knights trail the Bucks by 5, 43-38. We're getting ready to start the fourth quarter. Knights about to break the timeout. 3:17 left. They trail by 5. They have the basketball underneath their own hoop.
3:17 to go in regulation.
Inbound pass knocked away by Krull. I've got a couple people watching at home texting me that I'm complaining about the refs.
Well, they're not here.
Just mind your own business. You know who you are, Luke Hanneman. Alper is inbounding the basketball, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Moores.
Your friends must be listening to a different game.
Alpers to inbound the basketball. Once again, he'll take his third attempt at it. This time gets it into Moffitt, no problem. Moffitt will dribble up top. Now we'll hold it near the left wing. 15 on the shot clock, brings it up to the top of the key. Still has nothing going. There's 8 seconds on the shot clock. Moffitt, he's going to have to just hoist a deep three. That one's no good. Terrible possession offensively for the Knights. That was a deep three. Moores off the dribble, gives it to Krull, and he knocks down the baseline jumper. Talk about a man who's playing a heck of a game. Jaden Krull is balling right now for the Yankton Bucks. He's got 11 points. He leads Yankton in scoring. Renshaw over to Myler. Myler over to Moffitt. Moffitt drives baseline. He's going to be fouled by Fitzgerald.
Oh. Is that going to be his fifth?
That's his fifth. So Fitzgerald will take a seat on the bench. A good night from Fitzgerald. 6 points, but played a good game on the defensive end. So Reichen will get ready to check in. That's Mac Reichen. So Rugby, Mac, Fieser, Krull, and Moores in for Yankton, and it's going to be Alpers, Moffitt, Myler, Renshaw, Arbogast. Free throw from Moffitt is good. It's Moffitt's third point of the evening. 6-point ball game.
2 possession.
Second free throw no good. Rebound by Krull. And Yankton will control it. They'll try to slow things down here. They lead by 6 with 2:17 left. Moores has it at the free throw line. Step back jumper, no good. Moores continues to struggle from the outside. Renshaw off the dribble will use a screen from Myler. Step back, fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound underneath. Myler's shot is swatted away. Nice defensive play by Matthew Moores. When he's not on offensively, boy, can he make it up defensively. Arbogast has it, kicks it over to Renshaw. Deep three from Renshaw. That one around the rim, no good. Rebound by Moores. Moores has it ripped away by Myler. Oh! The window for
Wow! He took it right out of his hand.
Timeout by Derek Roby. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Matt didn't know what happened. Wow, heads-up play by cousin Eddie. Great. Right underneath the basket. Took it. Matt had the rebound. Took it right out of his hands and up and in. Knights down by 4 with a minute 35. 45-41. This is going to go down to the wire. Got to give a shout out to his Aunt Sharon and Uncle Jeff. I think they're in Iowa, if I remember right, last year when they were talking on his sheet, which I got to get those to Coach to get back. But so yeah, your nephew's doing fabulous tonight.
Yankton will have the basketball. Getting ready to come out of the break here. They keep the same 5 out on the floor that was just out there. 2 sophomores in the ball game for Yankton and both Rikens. So a young group of guards in there have played a very controlled game so far. Been impressed with them. It'll be Rugby bringing it across half court. He's got Renshaw guarding him. Feeser now over to Riken, over to Moores. So Moores up top to, that's Krull over now to Riken and back down to the other Riken. Riken's going to have it tipped away by Renshaw. Renshaw's going to try to beat him down the floor, up off the window for 2. It's a 2-point ball game, the closest it's been since the first half, first quarter, if you will, when the Knights had their last lead. Riken over to Moores. Moores will drive baseline, spins around, passes it to Feeser. Thought about a 3, he'll drive inside, kick it out to Moores. Moores, 3, no good. Nearly hit the dagger. It was in and out.
Knights got a chance here, under a minute, 44 seconds.
Arbogast.
Roby's got 2 timeouts left.
Floater from Arbogast, no good. Nearly had it ripped away by Shea. Knights have to play defense. Riken has it. He's going to need to be fouled. They won't foul Moores. Moores nearly loses it out of bounds, and a timeout by Coach Haynes. A chaotic sequence of events. Yankton, all they had to do was just dribble around there, and they nearly lost the handle of it. Held in bounds by Riken just in time to get Coach Haynes to take the timeout and cool him down.
Shot clock is off, 24.5 seconds. Knights down by 2.
Both teams are in the bonus the rest of the way here. If we have overtime, it'll be most likely a free throw fest there as well.
Each team has 2 timeouts. This crowd's got to get into this. They've been kind of quiet.
I want to give a shout out to my grandpa who's listening. He said, live by the 3, die by the 3,
yep.
Which is exactly what the Knights have been doing tonight.
We didn't have the 3 back in my day.
No. That was back in what, the 30s, 40s?
With them fruit baskets up there. There was no 3. And the court was smaller. Not
size
as wide.
of an average living room.
Okay, Yankton have the ball in front of their bench of the timeline.
It'll be Rugby Riken inbounding the basketball. Once again, Yankton's got the same 5 in there. Riken to Moores. Moores has it. He'll be fouled by Ambrose. So about 2 seconds come off the clock. It'll send Moores to the line. Usually not the player you'd want to be fouling at all in this scenario. However, Matthew Moore has been struggling a little bit from the line tonight, as well as from the field.
But Hayes knows they got to get him the ball because that's where they're going to go to at the line.
His free throw on the way. This one is good. Moores now has 11 points on the evening. Such a dynamic basketball player and a great talent.
Moffitt's in for Shea.
Second free throw from Moores. That one no good. So 1 of 2 from the line. Ball is going to be tipped out of bounds off of Myler.
Oh.
Ouch.
Here comes Shea and Elpers back in for Ambrose and Moffitt. And we got a timeout.
A timeout by Coach Haynes. I believe it's going to be another 30. I'm pretty sure he's out of fulls. So Moores goes to the line, makes 1 of 2, then the rebound tips off the hands of Myler out of bounds. About 4 seconds have come off the clock since before they fouled Moores. So actually now it's going to be a full timeout. So that's all they had was a full timeout. A pretty solid game so far, but who's really impressed me the most has been Jaden Krall for the Bucks. He's got 11 points. He's leading the team for Yankton in scoring. He's played a really controlled game, a good defensive game, but he's been knocking down the key shots that he's needed to when Morris has been finding him with the double teams. So the Knights will need to get a stop here or they're going to have to foul, and then they're most likely going to need a basket. You do not need a three-pointer. You can get the 2 and play the foul game again. You don't need the 3. A common thing that a lot of these young teams will do is think they got to make it all up in one shot. You do not have to do that. Moores has it. He's going to be fouled by Renshaw, I believe. So that'll send Matthew Moores back up to the line. Gatorade Player of the Year, reigning for about the last 8 years. Seems like, anyway. Moores has a chance to make this a double. Chad Ambrose will check into the game. We'll make this a 2-possession game, if you will.
Here comes Zhang.
1 free throw here from Moores. Good. Matt Ing will check in for Michael Shea.
Myler, Ing, Renshaw.
The 3-point barrage unit in for the Knights.
Arbogast, Ambrose.
Moores, second free throw. Around the rim and no good. So 1 for 2 both times from the line for Moores. Arbogast will push in transition. You just need a 2. Had it nearly poked away. It's going to be Renshaw. Step back, fadeaway 3. Not even close. Rebound to Yankton, who then throws it away. Myler has to take a 3. He's going to be fouled by Moores. It'll be 3 shots for Eddie Myler. Unfortunate foul there for Moores, who was just trying to contest the shot. Can you imagine if that thing went in?
And Eddie's probably one of our best free throw shooters.
2 seconds left in the ball game. Myler will go to the line for 3 free throws. Yikes. Do you make the first 2 and then intentionally miss? Or do you trust that you can, well, now it doesn't matter. Nope. Now you're going to have to miss. We'd rather make this one and then run a quick tip for a 3-pointer than free throw is good. That's exactly what Roby's going to draw up right now.
Yeah, he's going to call timeout.
So 2 seconds left here at O'Gorman, 47-44. The Knights will be at the free throw line. It'll be Eddie Myler shooting 1 to go. Quite honestly, we're probably going to see an intentional miss and hopefully a tip out for a 3.
And that's what Yankton, your Hayes, that's what he's planning on for.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're Coach Hayes over there, you're probably putting Moores and maybe even Michael Moores, 2 of your taller players in, or Krall down low as well. Those 2 guys are probably just there to just essentially go up and get that rebound. You got to box out and get your hands on it before one of the Knights can get around. I think we'll probably see Joe Lynch probably come in and try to jump for a tip here. Yeah, okay, so Lynch has entered the ball game, so you'll probably see Alpers and Lynch. They're going to go for a tip off the glass. It'll probably come off the backboard pretty hard, then off the rim. And they're just going to try to flick it out to one of their 3-point shooters in Arbogast or Renshaw. It'll be Krall and Moores down on the bottom. Fieser and Rugby Riken, and then Myler off the glass, and it goes in. He stepped out of bounds.
O'Gorman ball underneath, 1.3 seconds. Oh, they're going to talk. The referees are going to talk. That's the call. It should be O'Gorman ball underneath.
I think that they're going to say that no time should come off the clock because he caught the ball inbounds and stepped out of bounds. That would be a huge mistake, an unfortunate mistake, because you know exactly what they're. Yep, they're going to put 2 on the clock.
Oh,
you know exactly what they were trying to do. Was they were trying to do the old trick of the hat and throw it out of bounds to a player out of bounds and draw some contact. And now we're going to have a timeout from Roby. All right, so to run the folks at home through what Yankton was just trying to do there, they got the inbound, okay? They can run the floor, which means that you could pass it to a teammate who is out of bounds and it would not be an illegal touch of any sort, okay? It's completely legal to toss it to a player that's once again out of bounds. And then what they're either going to try to do is try to cause confusion, or they're going to get someone to reach over and try to foul when you're out of bounds, and then that's a technical foul. So they're trying to just create as much chaos as they can. Instead, what happened is they tossed it over to Rugby Riken, who had 1 foot inbounds and 1 foot out of bounds, just kind of straddling the out of bounds line. Well, then you're catching it and you're touching out of bounds simultaneously. So that's essentially just throwing it away.
Did we do this like 2 or 3 years ago?
Last year, I believe.
Last year, okay. I remember this happened to us
yep.
in a game, but I can't remember I'm getting too old to remember what game it was, but I just remember that same scenario happened to us.
So an incredibly unfortunate sequence of events. You know exactly what Yankton was trying to do. It was the smart move, a great call by Coach Haynes. Unfortunately, about a size 8 shoe instead of 10 on the foot of Riken might have won them this ball game. Instead, O'Gorman will have a chance to tie. They're going to probably lob it here to Myler. Moffitt at the buzzer, it's no good. The ball was tipped and then caught by Moffitt, who had to hoist a deep 3. That was no good. What a wild finish to a fantastic ball game between these two teams. The Yankton Bucks and the O'Gorman Knights come down to the wire in dramatic fashion, as always, between these two teams. Yankton escapes here at Sioux Falls. O'Gorman 47-45. Stay tuned for the Knights Locker Room Show here on Real Presence Radio Network after the break.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. They have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, you can call 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
At First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, we believe the greatest investment we can make is in our customers and communities. Thanks to our industry-leading service, products, and tools, we're helping our customers reach their financial goals and achieve success. Through the generosity of our employees and leadership, we're able to support nearly 700 South Dakota organizations and nonprofits with our time, money, and resources. At Premier, we're always seeking ways to make an impact for good by investing in what matters most to you. It's the Premier way.
Hi, this is Brett Byler, Area Account Executive with Real Presence Radio. Did you know the signal of Real Presence Radio reaches an audience of over 2.4 million people across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, Wisconsin, and Wyoming? Have you ever thought about running radio spots on the RPR network? We want to partner with you to help gain exposure for your business in front of a very faithful customer base. To find out more about the options, please call me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
from the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Locker Room Show. Now, back to the gym.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The Knights just dropped a very close barn burner to the Yankton Bucks, 47-45, in a game that they trailed 23-9 at the half. Then they outscored Yankton by a lot in the second half, but it was just too little too late. They had a chance to win it or tie it at the buzzer. Pass was tipped. Moffitt caught it deep in the corner by himself. About a 30-footer, sailed just a little bit too short. So to recap this one, it was all Yankton in the first half. I mean, it was Yankton getting everything on the offensive end, but not only the offensive, but the defensive end as well. They were playing a tremendous game defensively. They were getting some nice looks underneath when they had Moores being double-teamed. He was finding cutters. They were finding people open in space. But the story of the game was the offensive struggles early on for the Knights. They shot a horrendous percentage from the field to start and just couldn't really regain anything until in the second half. And by the time they started knocking down those shots, it was just kind of too little too late.
You know, it was 23-9 at half. Okay, first quarter was 5-10. What was it, like 8-1 for a while there?
Yep.
We could not hit anything, and that basket was covered. Nothing was falling. We were shooting like 2%. And then halftime, down 9-23, came back in the third quarter, cut the lead with 11, 39-28. And then, in the third, Renshaw got hot in the fourth. And with about 4 minutes to go, we were down by 5. Closest we got was 3?
2.
2. Closest we got was 2. And I tell you what, that was nail biter. It came down to the wire. Knights lose by 2, but I tell you what, a lot of missed opportunities there. And this is going to wake the state up, because all of a sudden here we beat Lincoln the other night, we beat Sioux Falls Christian on Saturday, and we held Moores to 10 points, and 6 of those got to be from the free throw line. And here we are, and we played them hard and tough. And I think if we'd had another couple minutes, we'd have got this.
Yeah, something that you don't typically expect to see, but Morris just kind of had an off night shooting. I mean, it was another thing. Same thing happened last year in Yankton. Morris was only 2 of 14 from the field. So he definitely has his off nights, but what's so interesting about him is that even on his off nights, he's still getting 10 points. I mean, he's still showing up in other places. It's not just on the offensive end. It's also on the defensive end. He had some big blocks, a couple steals. He was grabbing big boards. It was just the small little things that a polished player like Matthew Morris does that keeps them in these games.
It's fun to watch him. The Gatorade Player of the Year, the top player. He's going to go play for the Badgers, and I tell you what, great player. It's fun to watch him, but it's also when he comes here in O'Gorman for us to what we did to him, that he's human.
Yep.
And everybody thinks Matt Moore's a super, but I tell you what, he's human. He's going to have his off nights as well. But I tell you what, it's fun just to watch him play, what he can do, and his little brother.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
one of the things that kind of goes unnoticed was that 3-pointer by Michael Moores at the end of the third quarter to put him up 11 and then give him another possession on offense. Just calm and collected, knock that thing down. He's going to be a good player for them too. But the story tonight was just essentially that the Knights, it was too slow of a start to recover from, and by the time that they started to recover, they were in foul trouble and running out of gas towards the finish. So they've got to have a stronger start in their next game.
So we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll continue the Knights Locker Room Show. You're listening to O'Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio Network.
Sioux Equipment Company can fix, sell, and repair gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors. They offer sales and services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment in Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company is located at 1310 East 39th Street in Sioux Falls, just off of East Benson Road. They can be reached by calling 605-334-1653. Again, that number is 605-334-1653.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School here in the postgame locker room show. We're about to give out our player of the game, and after a little bit of conferring here, I think we're going to go double player of the game.
We have to. There's no doubt about it.
We're going to give it to Ben Renshaw and David Alpers. Ben Renshaw had 14 points. In fact, he had 4 3-pointers, 3 of them that really sparked us late in that game in the fourth quarter. But David Alpers, who started off with those 7 straight points in the third quarter to really get us going, and then he was fantastic on Moores. He played really well in the paint. He finished with 11. It was just a well-rounded game by those 2 individuals.
And Alpers, didn't have a point the first, like we talked in the girls' game. Points, it's how you play the game. And Albers came in and and he had 4 fouls too.
Yeah.
He was in foul trouble in 4, guarding Matt, and that's a heck of a workout to guard a player like Matt Moores. I mean, for anybody, I hate to do that, but I tell you what, Albers came in with 11 points in that second half, and he had some good rebounds in here and stuff, and up and in and stuff. But he just played a good game, and Renshaw could shoot anything in the second half. He had 3 points the first half and lit it up, 11. And now we're joined by Coach Roby here. We'll get him mic'd up here. Coach, I thought it was a great game. I mean, it was a fun game to watch. You guys played your hearts out against these guys. There's no doubt about it.
Did you get here at
well, I was just
being positive. Being positive.
Dan, let me ask a question here. Okay, so coming out of the gates, it was obviously a struggle, but taking what you guys did in the first half and then expanding in the second half, and you guys outscored Yankton, and you played a really good game. What was kind of going on in the locker room at the end of that first half?
Well, I think there was a lot of frustration, certainly, because we didn't play very well. We played hard. I questioned our toughness. I thought we were intimidated because, again, who we were playing. And I had to keep reminding our guys, Matt Moore's a phenomenal high school player. I'm not taking anything away from him. Great high school player. But he is a high school basketball player. We run against really good players all the time. You just have to, you can't adjust your shot. You have to be mentally tough going after it. And I just thought we were really timid. It was hard to get in the flow. I mean, good grief, I don't know how many minutes we went without even a look. We started the game, and I think we had 4 straight possessions without even a shot taken.
Yep.
And that was just dictating the whole first half. So really, really disappointed the way we started the game mentally. The mental toughness. So I challenged that a little bit to answer your question, Isaac. I challenged that with our guys at halftime, and I thought our guys responded. They played hard, gave themselves a shot down the stretch. We didn't execute very well in the last play, but it is what it is. That didn't lose us the game. The first half lost us the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and I can already picture kind of what was going on in the locker room with it. It was a very 3-point heavy first half for us, and when they're not falling, it's obviously tough because those are a lot of one-and-done possessions. Even though it's long shot, long rebound, if you will, they're grabbing all of those rebounds. In the second half, however, what did you guys kind of do offensively? We kind of saw more takes to the hoop. David Alpers got it going down low early. What was kind of the philosophy for that second half?
Just take good shots and get looks. Get on 2 feet. Change the current, if you will. Get in the lane, kick one out, extra pass, those type of things. But I just saw we just got a little bit tougher and decided we're going to shoot the ball. Some of them started going in, and all of a sudden it kind of we caught fire a little bit, and the excitement of the crowd and being at home, that was all contagious, and we made a run at it. Got a little break at the end to get the ball back, and we were scrambling without a timeout. We did whatever we could, but like I said, it was unfortunate because we had an opportunity to maybe steal one. It just wasn't meant to be, I guess.
Yep. And finally, talking about Moores, like you said, he's just a high school player, and tonight you guys held him in check for the most part. He only ended up with 12 points. But what kind of credit can you bring to those guys? I know that we saw Landry had the first crack at him, Lynch, Alpers, even Myler had a shot at him or two.
I thought they did a great job. We started the game with Rush, and Rush, talk about just throwing him to the wolves here a little bit. He didn't play at all the first couple games hardly, and then last game against Christian, he did some great things, and Rush is just a great athlete, kind of a football player mentality, and that toughness, and we thought, let's give him a shot at this. Lynch has been banged up a little bit, been injured, so we knew Lynch would be able to play. play, but we knew he wasn't going to be able to start. So, we have Lynch hurt and Renshaw still banged up a little bit on his ankle, so we're still trying to figure out a rotation, if you will. But you know what? They battled, gave ourselves a shot, just wasn't meant to be.
All right. Well, thank you, Coach Roby, for joining us. The Knights just lost a close game to Yankton, 47-42. Have a Merry Christmas, Coach.
You too, guys. Have a great Christmas with your family and friends, and appreciate everything you guys are doing.
What do you want for Christmas? I put Coldroot on the spot. What do you want for Christmas?
What do I want for Christmas?
Your wife is listening. So.
No, she's not.
She doesn't listen to us? Oh, I got to talk to her.
Well, I would be surprised if she's listening.
Oh, I am going to talk to her.
If you've only known how many games she had to sit through in her lifetime.
I saw her over here.
Oh, yeah, she's here. I'm not saying she's not here, but I doubt she's listening. But she might be. She might surprise me. But with all of that being mentioned, you know what? Just like everybody else and being the grandpa and me, I just want my family to be healthy and to be able to, have a Christmas with your grandkids is nothing better than that.
Yep, that's right. Absolutely.
Merry
Thank
Christmas,
you, Coach
You
Roby.
too, guys.
We'll come back with one final break here before we get our final scoreboard update from around the state. Stay tuned for more on Real Presence Radio Network.
Real Presence Radio is now on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN." From there you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on Google Assistant devices.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games from the middle of December 2020 to the middle of March 2021. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, 91.3 FM Hartford, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring salad bar, pizza, and chicken. Pizza Ranch has a spacious dining room as well as 8 party rooms to fit any size group. You can also order online and they will bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch, located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street, can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights just dropped a close, dramatic finish to the Yankton Bucks, 47-45, here at O'Gorman High School. So the Knights will be off for a little bit over this Christmas break, and they'll resume action after the break. Can't remember the exact...
At Pier.
Yeah, Pier.
Tuesday the 5th or 6th. 5th.
Yeah, something like that.
At Pier. Going to Pier to play the Governors.
Yep, so... Any final thoughts you have from tonight's game?
Well, first of all, we got to get the sponsor for the player of the game. Tonight's Sioux Falls O'Gorman Players of the Game was brought to you by Pizza Ranch from Fun Zone Arcade here on 41st Street. Pizza Ranch is a proud sponsor and supporter of Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools and Real Presence Radio Network. Got to get that read in. And, they're back open again, folks, so get over there.
Yeah, so I just thought that tonight was a late... it was... Like Coach Roby said, it's just a slow start, and that's what ended up killing us and doing us in was that slow start, not being able to get going right away from the break. Now we're going to get to our scoreboard update. Go ahead. You go ahead.
We got a game we forgot.
The Watertown game.
Watertown game is a week from Saturday. Just January 2nd.
Oh, I did. Oh, I knew that.
The Arrows.
And that's girls at Pier on the 5th.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, so, well, I got to get some scores from around the state here. I'll go in AA girls basketball. Kind of already talked about these, but West Central picked up the victory over Watertown, 53-30. Rapid City Central over Sturgis, 48-38. O'Gorman over Yankton, 66-30. And Harrisburg over Roosevelt, 54-43. Then over in AA boys action, Sturgis got stomped over by Rapid City Central 70-31. Yankton defeated O'Gorman 47-45. Washington over Huron 84-51. Harrisburg over Lamar's Iowa 61-55. That was over in Harrisburg. And the upset of the day, Sioux Falls Lincoln 0-3 heading into the ball game, picked up a victory over Brandon Valley, who was 3-0 heading into the ball game, 73-70 in a close one at Lincoln High School.
Oh, and Lincoln is, they're going to put it together.
Yep, absolutely. So, Dan, final thoughts from tonight's game?
Like Coach said, the first half, we could take that first half out. If we could play the second half again, we would come victorious.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we had another couple of minutes, we probably, maybe 1-1, but we, got it down there. I mean, it was there. I mean, we missed some shots. It was, but I tell you what,
interesting to see what would happen if we would have been able to convert that final 2 seconds into a layup of some sort and send it to overtime and get that fresh 5 minutes. But we'll never know.
But I like how the way the big kids played. Elbers, Myler, Ambrose, and Lynch, from bringing Joe Lynch, and Rush Landry, them guys I thought did a great job. Renshaw, he was unstoppable from outside. So,
Yep.
Here we have it. Brett, anything?
Just want to wish everyone out there a Merry Christmas. Thanks for listening and watching our streams, and look forward to having always January seems like it's always so busy with O'Gorman basketball. It's like 2 or 3 games a week, so look forward to following the O'Gorman boys and girls, all their games this year. So I'm excited about that. Thank you guys for the volunteer doing the announcing, and hopefully we have many more exciting games to come like this one tonight.
I mean, we don't get paid? Anyway, okay, I'm gonna put you on the spot like I did the 2 coaches. What do you want for Christmas, Brett?
What I want for Christmas? Well, I would say I want the Cowboys to win the Super Bowl, but that's not going to happen this year.
That and the Vikings ain't going to happen. But anyway,
I'll settle for a Lakers repeat.
Hey, that's right. NBA starts tonight. Lakers and Clippers. You can watch that now. Coming up. Yeah. Isaac, what do you want for Christmas?
I want a Kyle Trask Heisman.
Yes.
The quarterback from Florida, getting very, very undervalued. Leads the entire NCAA in passing touchdowns, total touchdowns, passing yardage. I mean, you give it to them all. They lose a close game to Alabama. They had, obviously, the ugly loss to LSU. But, I mean, how do you not give it to Trask, man? Come on now.
I'm with you, Isaac. Go Gators.
Gators.
Oh, man.
And what I just want this crap to go away, and we get back to living a normal life, and everybody be healthy. And that's I'm old. You guys are young, yeah, but I'm old. I lived a good life, and I got everything I need. I don't need much, and let's get on with this world.
Any more Santa duties?
I do have some Santa things coming up. Yes, this weekend. So those don't know, I'm Santa's #1 helper. Merry Christmas. So, yes, I do have some Santa obligations this weekend. So, how was that?
We can't beat that. We got to end with that, Dan.
Okay, so for Brett Byler, Isaac Struck, I'm Dan Johnson. Hey, Knights take it lose it tonight, 45-47 to the Yankton Bucks. The Lady Knights beat the Gazelles tonight,
66-30.
66-30. So, everybody, Merry Christmas. God bless.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball has been brought to you in part by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation of Eastern South Dakota, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, McGuire Iron, Sioux Equipment Company, Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Canfield Business Interiors, the BB Agency Knights of Columbus Insurance, Barnett Lewis Funeral Home, Ide Bailey, First Premier Bank Card, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, Crossroads Book and Music.
The preceding O'Gorman Nights activity has been a special presentation of the Real Presence Radio Network.